Mic check. Mic check 1 2. Hey everybody. I think we're live. Welcome. Hello. Mic check. Hey, Finks. How's it going, dude? Welcome, mate. Carl. Martin. Old Copes. Sorry if I butcher that there, mate. Good morning, Tabitha. Nova. Spanner. Topcat. Gordon. Kempe. Lucian. Colin. Andre, rather. Brandon, Finks. I'm good, mate. Thank you. Pops. Ian. Leah. CFQ. Creaking. Greg. Marcus. Create Fable. Phil C. Happy Friday indeed. Yes, you read the title right. Computer booter sucks. The code is better. Well, would be better if I actually fix this one, but hey ho. I'm not going to put that back together tonight, stuff it. Can't be bothered. I'll put it back together over the weekend. It was a no fix, unfortunately. Dooby-doo. So I'm just tidying up. I'm running a little bit late because I kind of fell asleep. I'm supposed to go live at like 9 o'clock. I wanted to go live earlier, but yeah, fell asleep. Oh well, it'll be alright. It'll be fine. And I broke a customer's fan, so I've had to replace it. Even though I can't even fix the console. Can't fix a console and I'm still going to break it. Still going to replace a fan. Oh well. Hey ho. Such is life and all of that. First live stream. Welcome, Jono. Boot is better. Nope. Nope. What do we have today? We have hopefully an easy one to start with. Hopefully an easy one to start with. Oh. Too old for this, man. Would you fix Steam Decks when the time comes? Yeah, I'm waiting to get some, to be honest. I'm waiting to see my first one. That title is Fighting Talk. I hope the peace-loving Booter kick your ass. Booter can't kick anyone's ass. Booter's scared of me. Booter's scared of what I might do to him. First time you get here at the start of a stream, welcome, mate. Watch out, Booter coming. I ain't scared of him. I'll tell him straight. I'll tell him straight. How was the missus' new job? Yeah, she's enjoying it. She's just doing training at the minute. Friday the 13th, yeah, not a good day. Especially considering I've already broke a customer's fan today. But you know, never mind. What's your opinion about Booter? We're good friends. We're good friends. We're just messing. We're just messing. Just a bit of fun. PS4 Pro. Yeah, messed up by another shop. Messed up by another shop. Nice to do something different. Yeah. Hey, Ellis is here. Nick, we never slack on this channel, mate. What are you talking about? No idea, mate. Oh dear. Chronic, how's it going, mate? So it's a MOSFET. Nah, this has just been messed up by another shop. Be interesting to see what they've done. Gary Curtis, yeah, welcome everyone. Unfortunately, by the time I actually get to open my eyes, there's like 100 plus people in here, so it gets impossible to what do you call it? To say hello to everyone individually like I used to, but yeah, welcome everyone. Let's go and harass Mr. Computer Booter quickly. Ooh, what was that?
Computer Booter super chatted $20. My name is Phil Gangst, and I wish I was as cool as Booter. I can only fix PS5s, not PS3s. Why can't I be as cool as him? With his beautiful beard and sexy novelty hat. I dream of boots.
Oh, I love it. Oh dear. David, you're a legend, dude. I love you, really. I don't know who that guy is who keeps on saying he's better than Computer Booter, but yeah, I wouldn't stand for it, mate. Oh dear. I have a switch light here that was in RCM mode, rebuild the EMMC, and it went out of RCM to blue screen of death. Do you think the EMMC could be causing it? I've never known it to cause blue screen of death, and it normally causes a purple screen of death if you got a bad EMMC. You're all good, Booter. I'll forward the stream to you once I'm finished, as usual, mate. Take it easy, dude. Have a good stream. One of these days, Computer Booter is going to be streaming. I'm just going to turn up at his shop. Yeah, so normally the EMMC causes a purple screen of death. You might want to look at reballing the CPU. Boots on the ground, yep. Good stuff as always. Cheers, dude. Thank you, mate. Lay the boot in. I'm probably going to lose subscribers just for saying the code is better than Booter. Oh dear. It's just a bit of fun. Just a bit of fun. Right, where's my other stream? Oh, there it is. Doo-be-doo-doo-doo. I'm about to eat Booter. I'll eat Booter for breakfast. Booter don't stand a chance. Stuck in 2 switch lights with 0 button inputs. 1 home button works. Then he's doing them between repairs. It could be your side daughter board if the buttons are not working. Possibly. Am I invited to your party? Everyone's invited, mate. It's an open invite. It's an open invite. I'm going to change that title now because people will get mad at me. So. There we go. Change the title. That'll do. And that's what she said. Oh, Milo's crying. What do you want, Milo? Go away. Right, should we get to a repair? Milo? 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 Come here then. Come on. Come on. Come on up. Come on. Here, kitty, kitty. Hi, Milo. Meow. Kitty fixes consoles. Bye then. He's gone. He came to fix games. Yep. Milo's a mascot. I like it. Well, get down then. Go on, you got up. You can get down. I'm not going to help you down. You got up. Bye, Milo. Oh dear. Cat piece PS4. Yeah. I'm gay for the coda. I wish I could say the feeling's mutual, but no. New member evening. Welcome, mate. Right, okay. Let's get to a repair. Let's stop messing around. I didn't yet, Technic. I completely forgot, to be honest.
Technic Nerd at Super Chatted $5.33. At the coda, did you have a look at the tiny I would need from a PS4 Pro, which I asked you on Discord?
Can you be gay for yourself? Depends if you do a certain activity in the mirror, I suppose. Cheers, Technic. Thank you, mate. I definitely have that component for you. 100%. I just need to remove it and get it sorted. Anyway, so this has been to a repair shop. It's been sent in by a customer, but it's been to a repair shop after the customer damaged the connector, the power supply connector, and apparently they soldered it back on, but now the console is a 2-second blue light of death. So we'll see. But apparently they've chewed some screws, so the customer can't get into it to see what they've done to it. So God knows what we're going to expect here. Blue light and off. Yeah, okay. So 2-second blue light of death. Yeah. Looks like there's a disc stuck in it as well. What could they have done? Milo not helping. No, he's being a knob. What could they have done to you? So they fixed it themselves and broke it. Yep. Yep, looks that way, mate. Indeed. It certainly looks that way. So yeah, let's take it apart, see what on earth I could have done to it. How's it going, Jessica? Starting your first job as a repair tear.
Starting my first job as a repair tech, wondering if you had any recommendations for a solid tool bag. Thanks, Daddy.
It depends what you mean by tool bag. So is the repair company that you're starting a job for not supplying the tools? If not, if you're on a budget, I recommend potentially going for the ST862D, which is this. It's a really, really good station. So even if you're on a budget, try and stretch that in your budget, because it is a very, very good hot air station, and potentially a T12 soldering iron or a TS100, one of the two. And both of them are going to be absolutely fantastic, and you're not really going to need to upgrade for a long time. If you can stretch a little bit more, get the FX951, because yeah, they're just really, really good. And also, you're going to need if you're doing repairs, component level repairs at all, highly recommend getting a bench power supply, something like the Rockseed RS305P. And a precision screwdriver kit, something like an iFixit, but it doesn't have to be an iFixit, just something similar. You want something that's going to have pretty much everything you're going to need. Nothing worse than not having a screwdriver to fit the job. But the iFixit Mako kit, the MAKO, that's a really good toolkit. I said you were going live at 8 o'clock. Glad I found your content. Cheers, Matthew. Thanks, mate. Bag to keep tweezers. Oh, okay. Sorry, mate. Bag to keep tweezers, multimeter driver and bits. Don't need an iron, just more specialised tools. I've never had a bag, to be honest, mate, because it's... I mean, unless you're doing work where you're... you know, where you're travelling to people's homes and stuff, ideally you want to be setting up a bench and just leaving it somewhere you're always going to find it without having to hunt. I do know that there's a guy on YouTube called Nick Bundy. Let me get a link to him. There's a guy on YouTube called Nick Bundy. He's an electrician. Very good channel. But if you check out his channel, he does... he's done a collaboration with a bag company, and he does a really, really, really good tool bag. I was actually thinking about getting one myself, but yeah, I've just posted a link in chat. Check him out. I'm honestly, great guy. Highly recommend checking him out. And yeah, he does a really good tool bag as well. Really, really solid bag or backpack thing. Ted Bundy. You have a bench and still lose tools. Damn it, you had to go there, didn't you? Right, okay, so... apparently, the customer tried to open this back up and couldn't get back in. Well, I know exactly what they've done to this. Which means it probably won't even make a video. Ow! Can anyone guess what's happened to this? Oh, damn it. I've just realised. This is a PS4 Pro. They might not have done that. It's a PS4 Pro. They're screwed in from the other side. It's a good job I didn't just yeet them, isn't it? Oh, I'll wake up at some point, I swear. Shorty the contacts, possibly. Thank you, Taylor. Appreciate it. Screw on the other side. Yeah, I'm just an idiot, mate. Ignore me. Don't listen to anything I ever tell you. Don't ever follow my videos as a guide because I'm a moron. I'll wake up at some point today. This is an NVA 001 by the look of the board. Hey, Land. Thank you, dude. Good evening, mate. The cock-ups, yeah. It's a mess upstream. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, mate. So they haven't done what I thought they'd done. It's just me being a freaking moron. Right, okay. So let's just have a quick look at the soldering job. How did you get started in micro repairs? To be honest, by accident, mate. I was pretty much just fixing controllers, and I accidentally, well, I'll just say accidentally, I ended up doing other repairs.
Peregrine Walters one super chat is $6.05. You need an equivalent to Gankpod's one Brit. The Phil Hammer string tomorrow, but use a 360-pound brick. You can use them to lift cars, lol.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate you. Right. What on earth has gone on here? Old Copes, thank you, dude. And Perugine as well, thank you, mate. I appreciate that.
Old Decops became a member.
Corrosion, no, this is just, it looks to me like, they've just possibly bridged the contacts on the connector. So this is obviously not a short on 12 volt because it wouldn't turn back on. Yeah, so we've got... Actually, that's rather low, 500 ohms on... Oh, it is increasing now. Oh wow, so much support. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Thank you, Alan. Mark Taylor as well, welcome buddy, thank you. I appreciate you, mate. Right, so it looks to me like they might have shorted these two contacts. Oh, no, apparently not.
Mark Taylor became a member.
Right, okay, apparently they haven't shorted those contacts. Let's just check and see if we've got a diode reading on all of these pins. So I can use... I'll use this spot here for ground. So yeah, that works. 0.47. Ground. No diode reading on this pin here. There's a diode reading on that pin, but there's no diode reading on that pin, which is why this isn't working. Okay, let's get the board out. So pin number 3 isn't connected, and that is a signal line. It's needed. It's a power supply signal line to tell the 12 volt to turn on.
Can I get some merch that says shut up multimeter?
You actually can. Thank you, mate. I appreciate the 5 again. If you this link should, well, this tag should work. Exclamation point merch. Hang on a minute. Why is that not working? Right, I'll post the link manually. Oh, hang on a minute. What's going on? Why is it not finding... Ah, there it is. Got it. Okay, bear with me. There you go. Right, I'll just post a link to the merch store. Right, let's get this thing off. So yeah, those solder joints are just rough as hell. Like, whoever's done that obviously isn't great at soldering, and that's supposedly a repair shop who's done that job. Doesn't look good. Does not look good. So yeah, that's a signal line to tell the 12 volt rail to turn on, so it's definitely needed for the console to boot up successfully. Customer said something about a couple of chewed screws. I'm seeing one there. How the hell they've done that and then not got the console back in, and then got the screw back in, I will never know. If you chew a screw, fine, just don't put the freaking thing back in. Because it makes any even if you get the console working, it makes any future repair next to impossible. Like, now I can't get that out. What a bunch of idiots. Like, don't put the screw back in, just leave it out. If you haven't got one, just whatever, just it's better to leave it out than to put it back in and make any future repair possible. Where's my shout out for Mark and Danielle from Liverpool? Yeah, welcome Mark and Danielle. I am doing it in a video when I do record another one. I haven't filmed anything today, unfortunately. But Mark and Danielle, welcome. Hate it when the strip screws. Yeah, it's annoying as hell. Like, if you strip a screw, I mean, we've all stripped a screw. Look, we all do it, but look, there's no avoiding it sometimes. Sometimes your screwdriver just fails. But don't put the damn thing back in if you do. Alright, that one I managed to get out with a flathead. Here's what you do with a strip screw. Bink. You get rid of it. Never put it back in. So now I've got to try and get this thing out. How did they ever screw that back in? Oh, awesome, Wheaty. Cheers, dude. There's nowhere to even grip onto that. Let's try and get it with flush cutters. Just to hear my own shameless shout out. Cheers, Mark. Mr. Mark Taylor, thank you, dude. I really appreciate it, mate.
Mark Taylor super chat $24.19 just to hear my own shameless shout out.
Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. Hit it with a hammer. No, we've all stripped screws in the past. Like, anyone who says they haven't, either is a liar or they haven't been working on devices long enough. Like, we've all done it in the past, but just don't be stupid. Don't put the damn thing back in. That's just idiotic at the bare minimum. Might have to drum all that out, to be honest. Drill it, yeah, I'm thinking that. Yeah, there's nowhere to bite onto it. Even with the flush cutters, it looks like someone's already tried that and failed. Unfortunately. I think I'm going to have to drill it out. Sucks to be me.
Chris Cabrera super chatted $10. I have a 60GB PS3. It turns on then instantly turns off and flashes red. Can it be fixed?
Thank you, Chris. It can be fixed normally. What you would need to do realistically is have a look at the syscon logs. There's a guy who's streaming right now on YouTube, Computer Booter. He can definitely help you with how to do that. Personally, I don't know how to do it. Let me just give a link to him. I'll send you a link to his live stream. But yeah, definitely, he can definitely help you out. There you go. So I posted a link there. He can definitely help you out. You need to read the syscon logs and find out why it's shutting down. There's certain codes for certain issues, and then you have to diagnose it from there. But yeah, if you're in the US as well.
Solly became a member.
Thank you, Solly. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're in the US as well and you're looking for someone to repair it for you, he's definitely your best option. Personally, I don't fix PS3s, but I highly recommend it. Flathead and a hammer. No, you can't use a hammer on these. I'm just going to try and going to try and Dremel a slot into it so as I can knock it out with a screwdriver if I can. Don't know if that's going to do it though. Doubtful. Doubtful. Wow. Good Lord. Nope. It's on the most awkward spot as well, because you can't even get the screwdriver flush. Sorry, the flush cutters flush to be able to do it. That turned a couple of millimeters. Mr. Foodjack, thank you, bud. Thank you, bud. I really appreciate that. That's coming. That's what she said. Yeah, there you go. It's getting easier. The only problem with this is every time you shock it, you run the risk of damaging the board more as well. It's really, really dangerous. There we go. Just take a look at this screw. Check this out. What some moron has done and then put back in somehow. Like, how the hell you get that screw back in, I will never know. The state of that. Like, why would you put that screw back in? Or if you've done that and then not put the screw back in, why would you even let it get that bad? Really, seriously, why? It's a rivet screw, yeah. I've tried that rubber band thing. I can never get that to work, to be honest. But yeah, why? Why let it get that bad? Oh dear. Get rid of that screw so it doesn't end up going back in. There we go, look. There we go. How the hell that ever ends up happening, I will never know. Using an electric screwdriver and destroyed it on reassembly. Yeah, that's probably how it happened, yeah. Yeah. They've just sat there constantly spinning it, over tightening it and chewed it. And a bunch of morons. I mean, if you're gonna use an electric screwdriver, fine. Just don't sit there and over tighten the damn thing. How's it going, Ultra Gaming? Right, let's see what mess they've made of the thermal paste, shall we? Oh, they've over-tightened the APU. Oh dear. Yep, the APU's been over-tightened. These could have ended up having cracked solder balls under the APU. Wow. Just why? Just why? Just why? I got a feeling this APU's been over tightened and damaged the solder balls underneath it. Yeah, I know it doesn't take much to destroy them. They are like butter, but yep. Look, if you've got to sit there and do that to over tighten them, like if it's at a point where it's marking your damn hand to unscrew them, you're screwing them too damn tight. It's too damn tight. Honestly, look, that's just ridiculous. Hand tight. Look, when you're screwing in the PS4 screw, the APU screws, because Travis did it. Cheers, mate. Thanks, Michael. When you're screwing in the APU screws, that is all you need. Hand tight. They don't need to be tight at all. Morons. That APU might be effed. Yep. I've got a feeling we're going to find a right mess under here as well. Look, this repair shop should pay for this stuff. Look, they should pay for this repair. If they'd done the job properly in the first place, it wouldn't be on the bench right now. Heat the screw and pull out. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, you can do that. At least I haven't put too much thermal paste on. I've got a feeling they might have cracked the solder balls under the APU. That's always a possibility, because that was way too tight. Yeah, this is apparently a repair shop, mate, yeah. This is apparently a repair shop. Well, I wouldn't trust this repair shop to fix my marriage, let's put it that way. That is just ridiculous. Right, I need to get this connector off. It's going to have to come off. Cheap soldering iron used. Yep. Looks like Stevie Wonder did it. I reckon Stevie Wonder would do a better job. Right, so I'm heating up from the bottom. Should check the PS4 wheel bearing. Right, I need to take my nozzle off for this. I like that one, Mark. Looks like lead free, yeah. Please don't tell me that this repair shop has soldered it back on and then just put a blob of solder on the pin and hoped it'll work. But I honestly hope that's not what they've done here. You'd think that a repair shop would know better. Like, an amateur at home, maybe, I would expect it, but not a repair shop who are apparently offering this as a service. Like, come on. They really have. Like, they've literally all they've done here is just put a blob of solder on that. Now, come on, dude. Why? Let's fix it properly. I'm not sure what kind of flux that's meant to be. What the... Ugh. What the hell kind of flux have they used there? Good lord. This is not the solder pad you're looking for. Oh dear me. Well, this is what happens when phone shops who just replace screens take a look at a PS4. No offence to any phone shop owners. Right. That is literally what they've done as well, look. They've just put blobs of solder on it, hoping it'll fix it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Didn't even desolder the old pad off, look. Travis did it, yeah. No flux. Well, hardly any flux. Like, how do you do... What the hell is that? Like, seriously? I'm trying to get this off without melting the damn connector. Like, ugh. Oh, what solder is that? Seriously? Get off. Look at it. It's just... I think this is a good time to shill the fact that there's genuine Kester solder on my online store, right? Hashtag shill? Maybe? I don't know. Forget that stuff. Go buy some genuine Kester. Oh dear. Let me grab some jumper wire. Right, so this is coated wire, so I just need to remove the enamel. I kind of burnt my normal tip out, so well, it's not burnt out. It can be repaired, but oh wow, I'm really not used to this tip. You know when you just get used to something and then everything goes tits up when you can't use it. Right, there they are. Okay, there we go. Now I just need to trim that off. Just want to try and get this looking nice and tidy. There you go. Steve just purchased some low melt solder and some Kester from the store. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. First time on a live stream. Cheers, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Right, let's just clean this off and then I'll secure that jumper wire. If I can find my bloody conformal coating. Don't know if I can. I don't know if I know where it is because I've moved everything. It doesn't actually need conformal coating, to be honest, so I might skip that rather than sitting there hunting around for it. It doesn't need conformal coating. That's just when we're running more than one jumper wire. So I'm not incredibly worried about covering it with solder mask. There we go. Oh, but dumb, I really want to sell them, mate. I'm not going to say the word because I'll get demonetised. YouTube have got really, really strict on monetisation lately. They've got real strict. Right, let's well, first of all, let's add some flux. We don't need to go over the top with flux. Beep. I said beep, you bastard. Thank you. Right, I'll clean that up in a second. I just want to get it sitting down flat. Do. Hey, Robert. Thank you, bud. Right. I'll just clean my tip and then I can add some more flux and do it properly. I'm really not used to the thermal mass on this tip and I don't like it. I will solder that jumper wire in a minute. I'm just sorting these ones out first. But yeah, I do not like the thermal mass on that tip. So I need to sort out my other tip pronto. Come on. Just the tip. Raymond. Nice. Thank you, dude. Yeah, the location doesn't work for some reason. I don't know why. But thank you, dude. Right, what the hell is going on with that solder? It's still got that other solder mixed on it, so it's like, yeah. Marcel, thank you. Everyone loving the Kester solder, eh? You're going to make me have to order some more, ain't you? You're going to have to make me import some more. No, to be fair, I've got about 25 of those available. So plenty of Kester solder in stock. There we go. There's a nice jumper wire. And now we should get a diode reading on every pin. Pin number 4 is not going to beep because the diode reading is pretty high. And same with pin number 3, we get 1.38 volts drop to ground. Pin number 2 and pin number 1, they beep. Pin number 1 is 0.48, that's fine. Pin number 2 is ground, and then we've got a contact on both of these. So if I check from there to there you go. And then from there to there you go. Cool. Matthew, thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, that's a little bit slanty, but you know what? It's absolutely solid and it'll do the job. Neil, thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, mate. Yeah, so that connector's absolutely solid. It's not going anywhere. And we've got some nice shiny joints as well, so I'll take it. Damn. Thank you, Jake. A lot of sales on the store. It's all for Kester solder as well, most of it. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, how do you like the stream alerts for store sales? Whoops. Hopefully the APU is still fine. It should be okay, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see in a minute. How do you like your eggs in the morning? The main thing I wanted to make sure there was that it wasn't that the APU wasn't cracked or anything like that. But that's the main thing there. Alright, where's my thermal pasta gone? I had that earlier. Where have you gone? There it is. Sunny side up. One of the winks to the camera. Hey Robert, thank you, dude. Appreciate it, mate. As long as I get my kiss. I like them raw. You lot are all going to make me work hard now, ain't you? On the store, by having to send a load of stuff out on the store. Oh dear. 7 orders. Right. All of us buy something. No, don't buy anything. Don't buy anything from the store. Don't make me work. Don't earn me some money. Oh dear. No, I do appreciate it. Sexy bastard. I do appreciate it. Like sales on the store, they do directly support me. Well, assuming I turn a profit on whatever I sell. Some things I just break even on it. Just depends what it is. Sometimes I just buy stuff just for the sake of having it on the store to help people out. It all depends what it is. But yeah, the Kester, I do make a little bit of profit. Well, it actually doesn't go to me, this doesn't. It goes to Sarah. It's a way for Sarah to earn a little bit of extra money. Because she's the one who sits there and unravels it off the reel. I ain't got time to sit there unravelling that off the reel. Definitely not. As long as I get my kiss. I'm going to ship it to you. What's that for? Oh, PS4 board that I've got with HDMI port defect. Don't think it was reworked. Yeah, by all means, mate. I am more than happy to take that off your hands. What's his OnlyFans address? Right, so when you're putting the APU clamp back on, so earlier this was tightened too much, just screw it a few times like this, and then you can tighten it. Just hand tighten, doesn't need to be any tighter than that. As soon as it offers any resistance at all, just stop. Like as soon as you feel it lock in, you don't need to sit there going like that and just to get it to screw down further. Don't torque it. Yeah, exactly. Just hand tight. That's all you need, these screws. They're not going to come undone. Like that. That's been over tightened and now it spins. Like, check that out. Because it's been over tightened and it's damaged the threads. Oh dear. Well, some people. Yeah, so when you do buy the Kester solder off me, it comes to me on these reels, obviously like a normal £1 reel. So I import this from the US, and then unravel it off the reel. Well, Sarah unravels it off the reel, and weighs it out into 50-gram lots. 50 grams will last you a long time. You'll be amazed at how much 50 grams actually is. Like, that's £1 of solder on them. That's a fresh reel because while I was waiting for it to come. Hey, a bell, thank you, mate. Yeah, while I was waiting for Kester to come, I was using my own and I ended up running out. Well, not running out, but almost running out of solder myself because of it. just to fill orders. I almost ran out of solder myself because of it. As long as I get my kiss. I need some real solder wire, mate. Thanks a lot. Yeah, cheers, mate. Thank you. Like I said, that money goes to Sarah. Like I don't have nothing to do with it. Well, I've bought the stuff, so I've just literally said like as soon as my money goes back into the business, you know what, my investment in it, Sarah can do what she wants. I don't really care. It's just a way for her to earn a little bit of extra cash. So she's already unravelled like 10 or so packs of that. It's just a way for Sarah to earn a little bit of pocket money. Stop spending my money. Technically, I mean, technically it does come to me because whatever she spends, I have to cover the cost of. Do you sell the flux? Unfortunately not, mate. Wait, what the hell is inside there? Look, there's something in there. I can hear something rattling inside. Oh wow. Yeah. So the reason I don't sell the flux is because when I do sell it, see, I have to consider number one, competition, like what the competition is selling it for, and whether or not I can either beat or match the price. And then I need to consider the postage on top of that, because I've got, in the UK, my website is free postage. Like anything ordered off my website in the UK is free postage. So I've got to match the postage. I've got to match the competition, as well as. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean you've got to break it. You've got to make a profit. Not everything's about making profit. But I've got to at least try and match what the competition is selling it for, and I can't do that. And thank you, Morocco. I appreciate that, mate. I can't do that as well as covering the cost of postage as well, so I can't make it viable. If someone ordered something else on top of it, then maybe, but or if I sold it in like a pack of 5 or 10, then possibly. If anyone needs any flux, I have some for sale. Oh, okay, there you go. Carl's got some. I trust Carl as well. Carl's a good guy. Right, there's something. Where is that? What is it? I think it's around by the heatsink somewhere, by the look of it. Something loose for sale. Something loose for sale. Something loose in there. I didn't really want it. I'm gonna have to take it back out. I'm gonna have to take the board out. That's annoying. Whatever that is, whether it's conductive or not, I can't leave it in there. Are you Blues or Villa? Neither, mate. I don't follow football. I actually used to work at the Blues and the Villa football grounds. But personally, I don't follow football. It's just never interested me. Solder balls. Yeah, it's just never interested me. Sounds like a screw. It could be. It could be. I should really have tested it first, but the problem is I don't know if whatever it is that's rattling around inside there is conductive. So, really, I can't turn it on. You don't need to wear gloves. 783 watching. Damn. Welcome, everyone. I haven't got the page up, so I can't see how many people are watching. That probably is the record. It probably is the record. I think that it's very close. Very close. I think the record was like 740 something. More likes, please. I agree, more likes. But welcome, everyone. I hope you're all doing good. One thing I want to see one day is to make it to 1,000 viewers live on a live stream. That would be awesome. Right, well that's the wrong screw for a start. Is that the screws that they've put in this bag? Yeah, someone's put them screws in a bag. Right, what is this? Oh wow, I thought they'd clean this out. Huh, well, whatever that was, it just bounced out. I thought someone had cleaned this out. That is not what I would call clean, my friends. Thank you, Scobie. I appreciate that. Is it Scobie or Scooby? I appreciate that, thank you. Okay, so it did say on the note on this, I've cleaned it out. Not me, like the customer. So apparently what happened with this was the customer opened it up for cleaning, damaged the power supply connector, took it to a repair shop, and they made it worse. Which I don't know if they actually paid for that, but to be honest, I'll call the customer tomorrow, and if they actually paid for that, I'm going to tell them to contact the shop for a refund, because it would be very, very unethical of that shop if they charge the customer for their shoddy work. Because if they'd have done the job properly in the first place and actually been able to do the repair, then it wouldn't be here right now. Because that was an easy fix. Like, if that's what was causing it, that was an easy fix. Like, the repair shop should have been able to do that. It's a very, very simple job. Well, actually, no, I can't say that. I can't really say it's a simple job. The term's relative. Like, it's relative to your experience, I guess. 1,000 viewers. Let's see if we can help. Yeah, sharing the stream would be awesome. Just post it on Facebook, Twitter, whatever, wherever you are. Cost of repairing the water damage switch that was working but now won't switch on. It depends entirely on what's actually happened to it, mate, because some of the components, I don't charge a flat rate, I charge based on the issue. So if, say for example, I mean, probably around about 25-30% of the time it damages the screen when you've got water damage, and obviously the screen alone is going to cost, you know, £25 or so just to buy. So it really depends on what has actually been damaged. If it's a board level fault and the screen and everything else is fine, then normally around about £50-60, depending on obviously the actual issue. But normally around about £50-60 if I haven't got to replace something like the screen. Is this your full-time job? Repairs, not so much anymore. YouTube is more my full-time job these days. I'm going full-time YouTube, and then I'll just do repairs mainly for content, to be honest. I don't advertise anywhere. I should, but I like to have freedom of time. I like my time to be free to do what I want. Like if I want to sleep at 10 in the morning, if I want to get up and take the kids to school and then go to sleep at 10 in the morning, like it's great for me. Where's that button flex ribbon thing gone? There it is. That's the official name for this, by the way. It's a button flex ribbon thing. Yeah, like if I feel like going back to sleep at 10 o'clock in the morning once I've taken the kids to school, I want to be able to do that. You know, it's I like to be able to do what I want. So yeah. Don't you close the bottle? You mean this thing? No, I never do. Did I remove the @everyone on Discord? Oh, I did, mate. Yes, because I was getting too many complaints about people using the @everyone tag, so it's just been disabled for everyone except for admins 804. Nice, awesome stuff. That's like a concert. Seriously, that's like I've seen smaller concerts than 804 people. That's insane. Thank you, everyone. The streams are really taking off now. Like, a lot of people seem to enjoy the streams now. So we was hovering around about the 400 mark for quite a while, which is still a lot of people. You even try and get 40 people in a room and you've got a busy room. Like, 400 people is a lot of people. Don't get me wrong. But it was hovering around the 400 mark for about a year, and then it's just suddenly taken off, which is awesome. Don't look like peeps give thumbs up. It used to be a thing. I don't know, it's 317, 318 likes. I'm not here. Right, let's just test it before I go any further. Let's not waste any more time. Just give it a test. If it works, then we'll put it back together. you know what I need as well? A cup of coffee. A cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. Yeet. Right, is it gonna work? A cup of coffee. Hey Mark, how's it going, mate? So yeah, welcome to everyone if you're just coming in. In fact, just welcome to everyone anyway. Appreciate you all being here. I would love to get to that 1,000 mark. Thank you, Iggy. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, you can drop off, Robert. Yeah, by all means. Do I sell consoles? Yeah, when I get them in. When I repair them. Right, are you going to work? You are indeed. I just heard the destroy fire up, and there we go. Boom. Job done. Well, the initial repair job is done. Awesome stuff. That is what I'm talking about. How does Sarah like a new job? She's only done a few days, but she said she's enjoying it. She's not actually getting paid for it at the minute, unfortunately. Not sure if this is booting up. I did put the hard drive in. No, I didn't put the hard drive in. No. It's rebooting and going into safe mode. Damn it. Not paid. No, she's in training. She's training, mate. Unfortunately. So she's not getting paid at the minute. She's got to do 50 hours total unpaid training. Unfortunately. But, you know, it's... I mean, Sarah hasn't worked in a long time because I've always been the sole provider. I mean, well, I've been the sole provider for the 7 years that we've been together. We've been together 7 years yesterday. So, I've been the sole provider while we've been together. But then before that, she had kids and she was a single mom, so she wasn't working. So, yeah. That's a low pro disk drive. Yeah, unfortunately not a lot I can do about that because it hasn't been reported as an issue. Right, let's get this back together. That is turning on. I'll confirm that everything works once it's fully back together. But, yeah, happy days. Cheers, Michael. Mr. Dutchy Dutch, how's it going? Just popped to say hello. 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 Well, it might help if I put this on. RAM cover, yeah, got it, mate. No worries. No worries. No worries. Still sounds like a Hoover even though I cleaned it out. Yeah, them things are ridiculous. I mean, did you clean it out fully with fresh thermal paste, or did you just like vacuum it out or use a blower on it? Hey, Mr. Wayne. Hope you have a good night, mate. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Mr. Wayne. Very good friend of mine. Exclamation point Wayne, check him out. He's had a break from YouTube while he's been working on his business. But, that being said, he is coming back to YouTube. I've just posted a link in chat to his channel. Highly recommend checking him out. He is coming back to YouTube very soon. Liquid metal is good for the channel. It's actually not the liquid metal what is causing all of the traffic. It's other videos. Yeah, it's a lot of different videos working in combination. To, you know, keep the subs coming in and keep traffic coming in. Like I'm at the minute. Well, earlier on I was hitting 200,000. Like, because we can see live counters. Like I can see a live counter of how many views and stuff are on the channel. And it was over the past 48 hours. The live count was 200,000 views. Insane, absolutely insane, people. Like insane numbers. I haven't ever hit that kind of viewer numbers. It's crazy, man. Right, we're missing a few screws. Have I got any lying around? Probably not. I don't think I have got any lying around. Let's have a look. I might have, actually. So whenever possible, I do replace any missing screws. Like if I find any screws which are missing and I've got any available, I will replace them normally. Could do with one more. I think that's all of them. Or at least that's all of the Phillips screws. Yes, it is. There we go. Yeah, so whenever possible I do replace them. Just because it's nice to have a console with a full set of screws. Well, I don't charge for the screws if I've got them lying around. Like I'm not. If I had to replace a full set, I'd charge. But you know, 2 or 3 screws, I don't mind replacing. There we go. Where's my torque screwdriver bit gone? Where's my T8 gone? What the hell? There it is. Welcome, Mike. Been watching since the PS5 Christmas Day repair. Awesome, dude. Thank you, mate. I'm really not clever though. I'm not just trying to pretend to be humble for the sake of a live stream. Genuinely, I'm not clever. I have no formal education. I got pulled out of school when I was 12 years old. Haven't done any official training. Haven't been to college for this stuff. I just really love what I do, and if you love what you do and you've got a willingness to learn, it's not that difficult, honestly. Tell you that, Bench, you messy fucker. That's for you. Yeah, I'm not just trying to pretend to be humble or anything for the sake of a video. It's genuinely true. I've got no education. I'm not clever at all. PS3, yeah, the light to death repair video. I don't really work on PS3s, mate, because I mean, I don't know how to do the Syscon stuff. I know the method. I've just never done it. So yeah, it's maybe one day I'll try and learn. But the best person I can recommend for Yellow Light of Death is there's a guy called Computer Booter. He works on a lot of Yellow Light of Death stuff on his live stream, or RIP Felix as well. He's got a very good guide on Yellow Light of Death. Slam one of those in your missus on your anniversary, Shaggy. Well, more power to you, mate. I'm glad you did, because I couldn't work up the courage to do it. Booter's live now. He is, mate. Yeah, Booter is live now. Maybe one of the mods can post a link. Do you ever do mobile phone repairs? Not really. Wayne, just above you, Wayne's World of Repairs, he does a lot of phone stuff. I don't do too much with them. I do the odd bit of water damage here and there, but very rare. Very rare that I do phone stuff. Right, where is my power supply cover? There's one there. I don't know if it's the right one. How do you like? Is this PS4 Pro the first model with the X clamp? Yes. Yeah, so it's the NVA 001. The way to tell is if you look at this side of it, if you've got a solid base here, then it's always going to be the NVA 001. If you've got a solid base on that plate. That's how I knew it was the NVA as soon as I took the base off it as well. I think this is the only one that uses a middle screw as well. I could be wrong there. I could be wrong on that one, but I'm pretty sure it's the only one that uses a middle screw on the power supply. Right, well that's every single screw back in. So now I can be happy. What's the best PS4 Pro model? They're all about the same, to be honest. Noticed you guys just before Christmas, before the influx. Ha. I like that. Hey, Adrian, thank you for the purchase, mate. I appreciate that, buddy. Do you ever do coding based on the name? I used to, but not anymore. It's just that my name is kind of stuck. But no, I don't really get time to code anymore. I do the odd bit here and there just for myself, but like, if I need something coding up myself, I'll do it. But no, not anymore. Not anymore. I actually learnt to code because I had nothing better to do, and I wasn't in school because I wasn't doing any. I wasn't doing any school at all. Like I wasn't even doing anything to substitute it. I was bored. Do you jailbreak your PS4? No, to be honest, my consoles never even get turned on. I just don't get the time. Like even though I'm not doing as many repairs these days, like even though I'm only doing repairs here and there for customers, I just don't get time. The problem is, like even when I'm not doing repairs and stuff, like let's say for example if I've got no work in at all, like no repair work at all in, there's always something for me to do. Always. There's dealing with orders from the store, there's responding to emails, which I am really, really bad at. But there's responding to emails, dealing with orders from the store, responding to comments, editing videos, or even just having some time away from the phone and the computer. Oh, Neil, dude. Mate, you're an absolute legend. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much.
Neil Cadman super chatted $120.93. Dude, love your work. You came from what sounds was close to nothing. No disrespect. I came from the same background. You're doing what you love all alone, and as such no longer have a job. You're doing what you love and get paid to do it.
Yes, absolutely, 100% agree. Have you just... Has that just double sent? Why is that coming up twice on my thing? Mate, you're an absolute legend, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. That's coming up twice. I hope that hasn't gone through twice. Just double check that, mate. And if it has, I'll try and sort something out. But thank you so much, mate. And you are absolutely right. YouTube glitch. Okay, cool. Yes, I come from absolutely nothing, mate. To be honest with you, I come from... when I was 14, I was having to earn money to give my mum money so she could buy shopping. Like, we was that poor. Like, that broke. I wouldn't say we was poor, because there's a big difference between not having any disposable income and being poor. Like, the definition of poor to me is where you can't afford to eat at all. But No, you are absolutely right, mate. My dad was never really around, so my mum was on her own, and we didn't have nothing growing up. So that kind of made me determined to make sure my kids never have to go through that. And to be honest, there's been times when they have gone through that where we've had nothing, but they've always ended up with food in the belly. You're a rich, famous porn star. I wish. But no, mate, honestly, I truly appreciate that. But no, yeah, I agree with you as well on, yeah, if you're doing what you love, then it's not a job, right? You're just being paid to do what you love. Like, you are absolutely right there, mate. Absolutely right there. Booter calling on you. Why? What does Booter want? Or what does Booter need, rather? Damn, we've had 159 subscribers since I started this stream. Right, okay. Bear with me a second. One moment, senor. I need my... I need my splitter so as I can get HDCP off. I'm just going to confirm display works, and then I will give it a full test before it goes back to the customer. It's picking up on the splitter. Make sure that works. And there we go. Yep, okay. Unfortunately, that's set to auto login, so it did show the customer's name there, but yeah, not really a lot I can do about that when it's set to auto login. I have to be able to test it. But yeah, that's turning on and working, so that's a good job. Job done. Happy days. Whoa, happy days. Bedtime. No worries, Spanner. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate it, mate. Can I know what goes wrong on the PS5, please, and which way I should have it stood? Any way at all, mate. It's the liquid metal issue was blown way out of proportion by the media. It is what it is, mate. Unfortunately, I got the brunt of it, which I'll take because, hey ho, it certainly gave me a lot of traffic. I'll take that. Oh, Nick, you legend, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Not a problem. Keep doing what you're doing. You're an inspiration to people that need to understand what real work is.
Thank you so much, mate. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Good night. See you. A good weekend. No worries, Renee. What kind of thermal paste should I use for the PS4? I'd recommend just using MX4. It's not really that expensive, and it's really high quality stuff. Nil €1 millions is not a problem. Chris, thank you, buddy. I really appreciate it.
Chris became a member.
Check comments on recent videos. Trying to get rid of 3 PS4s for cheap. Only thing wrong is they're loud. You'd have to DM me on Discord about them, mate. But you would definitely get more. You would definitely get more off someone who's looking to fix it to keep for themselves than you would off me. Because I would have to buy them for resale, so I'd have to consider resale cost and whatnot. Are there any direct donations? Try, but the link seems to be down. Yes. Let me. You think the thermal pad would be a good alternative for PS5's liquid metal? No, mate. No. Very doubtful. Very doubtful. Just because the PS5's overclocked and it sucks. Trying to fix tried thermal paste and it didn't work, it overheated. So we've got some channel renewals. I do sometimes bad, yeah. I do sometimes do retro. Right, I'm going to go and grab the next job, guys, and a cup of coffee while these renewals are coming through. Thank you to the renewals, I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Grab a cup of coffee. Ask me when I get back, Carl Angus, if that's alright. Give me a couple of minutes, I'll be back. I won't be long. LA spaghetti. Ha! Stuff made here water cooled the PS5, didn't it? I think stuff made here water cooled a PS5. I'm sure he did. Right, I won't be long. I'm gonna grab the next job. Hello. We are back. With a cup of coffee in my hand, we got a cup of coffee and a PS5. Naked PS5, yeah. What's going on? We keep him in check. Yeah, yeah, you do indeed. I actually had a conversation with Wayne. It's actually like Wayne brings me back to reality sometimes, because sometimes I run off on a tangent, and like Wayne, I've got a lot of respect for Wayne because I overreact a lot and I act before I think a lot. And Wayne kind of gives me a kick in the teeth and brings me back to reality. I snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. So, no, he does. He does. He's a good guy. I'll be back with a beer. No worries, dude. No worries. Bit risky to leave your coffee there. No, it's fine. I've been doing that. I've been streaming for 3 years. My coffee's always been right in front of me. I've had one accident in 3 years of streaming. It's very, very rare you'll see me knock a coffee over. Yeah, most of my adult life, Jack, I've been around Willinghall, to be honest. I usually put my coffee there anyway, just outside the reach. So if it does tip over, yeah. But no, in 3 years of streaming, I've spilt my coffee once. Oh, you in Gough Street? Oh, I'm right by you, mate. Right by you. I'm in Victoria Street. My kids go to St Anne's. My kids go to what do you call it? But well, I'll say my kids. My kids did, but now only one goes to Barcroft. I used to live in Slater Street as well. Over in Sutton Coldfield. Nice. Watched the video with the coffee spill. Yeah, that was quite funny. This is why these days I'm now invested. I should be sleeping. Yeah. Well, we've got a bit of a different one actually. I've never come across this issue on a PS5 with what this is. Been watching for a while now, Spills. Yeah. I hope that's all that's in your hand. No, I've got something else in there, mate. you weren't complaining though. What are you cooking today? This PS5. Where are you from, bro? Sorry, I missed it. Willinghall, mate. Just outside Wolverhampton. Jenna and Frankie at Barcroft. Oh, okay. If I remember, I'll try and ask her tomorrow. Cheers, Funky Monk. I appreciate that, mate. A little sticky. Yeah. Well, if you're around by the school, mate, just come say hello. Just come say hello. Just avoid Blakenall. You know what? I used to live in Blakenall. Just before I ended up in prison, I lived in Blakenall, and you know what? I don't think it was that bad. I don't think it was that bad at all. What's wrong with the PS5? Hey, Illadope. Been a while, mate. How's it going? Yeah, so this is an issue I haven't come across on the PS5. Apparently, it's not connecting controllers. So, normally that's one of two things. It's normally either the Wi-Fi module or the Southbridge. And whatever happens here is going to determine what I'll try replacing to fix it. So if this will connect up controllers in safe mode, but it won't connect up controllers in the dashboard, then it's most likely going to be the Wi-Fi module that's gone faulty. But if it doesn't connect controllers in safe mode either, then most likely the Southbridge has gone faulty. Let's just have a look. Too many USB devices connected. Okay. I don't think I've come across this issue on the PS5. I'm almost sure I haven't. I could be wrong. Like, I could have come across it and not realised, or just not remembered. Looks like it's been worked on. But let's just give it a check, see what goes on. So I'll see if it connects the controller. Watch it be a dirty port. Nah. Well, do you encounter more broken PS5s and Series X's? Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. The answer to that is yes. And the reason I think that is let me just let that talk.
Your videos are very educational. Question: do you encounter more broken PS5s than Series 10? If so, why is that the case, do you think?
Well, thank you again, mate. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so I think the reason for encountering more PS5s is just because of the sheer number of PS5s that have been sold. I mean, they've just hit the 30 million mark. But that's a lot of PS5s. So yeah, I think it's just the fact that Xbox haven't sold as many. Right, I've got a controller connected, and this isn't even charging the controller. But it's not like the controller's brand spanking new. This controller has never been used. Well, it's been used once. It's the one that come with my 1200 series PS5. So this controller's brand new. And yeah, that's not syncing the controller at all. Let's try a USB Type A. Is my workshop in the attic? Yeah, it is, mate. Yeah.
Funky_monk_74 super chatted $5.50. Do you have a reballed Nintendo Switch LCD driver chip for sale? I tried doing it myself, but it is ridiculously too small for me to do.
Thank you, Funky Monk. I don't, but I can. I can reball some and put some on the store tomorrow. If you either email me or send me a message through my store or contact me on Discord, I will get some of that done tomorrow for you, mate. I'll get that done tomorrow. I'll put it on the store for you. Ask my question, but not ready. Sorry, mate, I didn't see it. Let me find your message. Hang on. Oh, damn it! I've just unplugged my. I've just unplugged my. What do you call it? Let me find your message. I just unplugged my keyboard to try a Type A USB. Right. Call. We've got 10 matches. What are the common faults with the PS4? Is that what you asked? That's right. I'm buying a PS5. Am I best laying it down or standing it up to play? Honestly, it doesn't matter, mate. That's a thing that's been blown way out of proportion by the media, and I got stuck in the middle of it just because of a video I did. Like the liquid metal issue is an issue. In my opinion, it is an issue. I've seen it, quite a few times, but it's not an issue to where it's affecting every console. It's just an issue where it's affecting some consoles. If you want to be safe, light it horizontal like this. Like if you really want to be safe, because I mean gravity is a thing, right? It's not like gravity. It's not like I don't care how good Sony engineers are, and this is what makes me laugh about the Sony fanboys. They'll say, "Oh yeah, you're only saying that because you're an Xbox fanboy and stuff." Me personally, I couldn't give a shit. Yes, I like Xbox. I don't like the PS5 controllers, but I'm not a fanboy. But no matter how good the Sony engineers are, gravity is always going to be there. And I even noticed it on this board here. This, believe it or not, is a PS5 board, and if you look, this is brand spanking new. This is a 1200 series board. and it pulled up on the left hand side towards the VRMs. Brand new from factory. Like I bought this from Amazon, brand spanking new on the 28th of December. The only reason it's taken apart is because I need to get voltage readings on it and stuff. So I bought that purely for research. But if you want to be absolutely safe, light horizontal, but it's not an issue to the fact where it's affecting every console. It's like 1 in 20, I'd say, that it's affecting. Yeah, I'd say the most common issue on a PS5 is probably bad caps, like really cheap quality capacitors blowing, to be honest. Right, so that's not connecting the controller at all. So let's try a Type A cable. So I'm going to try it with Type A as well, because that's connected to Type C at the minute. So let's try a Type A cable, and I'll try every port. So let's go to here. Rather than keep switching the screen, I'll just tell you if it connects. Well, you'll know if it connects because you'll see it. Right, okay, we've got no power to that port at all. So I've got a light on these cables. And there's just no power getting to that at all. So it's not even lighting the cable up. So we've got no 5 volts on the cables. No 5 volt. No 5 volt. Yeah, so there's no power getting to the cables at all. It looks like the system's disabling it. Used to live at 42 Victoria Street. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's literally like a couple of doors away. A few doors away, that is, mate. Time for me to go. No worries, Brillo. Thank you, mate. I appreciate you hanging out. Too complicated. There's a lot more basic items. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Damn it. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to put it into safe mode. Now I've got to wait for it to boot back up again. I appreciate that, Carl. Thank you, mate. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, it's like, even with the liquid metal, like, if it does leak out, people are saying that it's killing the console. It's not killing the console. It's breaking the console. It's stopping it from turning on, but it's not like it's completely killing it. Do I know someone called Zara Sands? I don't, mate, unfortunately. I don't think that's I don't think that's a thing, Jack. I don't think it's down to heat. I think it's just literally just down to gravity. Did you used to work at Technical? Yeah, I used to run the Willenhall Technical. And then I worked at the Wednesbury Technical until he smashed my car up. Yeah. Over a £14 dispute. Featuring inspect the USB ports to see if any pins are shorted. Yeah, I will do as soon as I've... I want to test it in safe mode and see if it does it in safe mode. Let's see if it allows the controller to turn on in safe mode. There we go. Yeah, still with her, Josh, yeah. Been together 7 years yesterday. So the console overheating wouldn't cause the metal to run. No. No. The liquid metal will stay liquid. In general, liquid metal is always going to stay liquid. It should never harden up. And I don't think it gets any more porous by being hot. In my opinion, I don't think it does. Right, okay, that's not picking up a controller in safe mode either. So something is causing those controllers to not power on. And I'm not getting any power to the controllers whatsoever. Well, any power to any of the USB ports at all. Let me just double check the Type C port. And again, no, absolutely nothing. So the controllers are not working whatsoever. So that controller is on right now. Happy anniversary. Thank you, mate. If I send a picture of me, you will know. Possibly if I saw faces, yeah. I'm good with faces, I'm not good with names. Like, I saw someone the other day, like a guy who I was in prison with, and like he was down by the shop at the bottom of the street, and he come and said hello to me, and he was like, "Oh, how you doing? You alright?" And I was like, I knew his face, and I just couldn't think for the life of me where the hell he was from, like where I knew him from. Like, I'm really bad with names. I just knew his face, and that was it. Would it be better to nano coat the board? No, I don't think it's worth it. PS5 with the disk drive. I don't know, mate. I haven't really looked into it. When was you in prison? 2014. For movie piracy. It's a distant part in my life now, but yeah, I've done some wrongs. Could you consider a beginner's guide? I don't know. The PS5 with PTM 7915, it runs absolutely fine for hours playing God of War and Miles Morales. I don't know what the PTM 7950 is, mate. Yeah, movie privacy. Yeah. System didn't shut down. I don't know what that chip is, mate, I'll be honest. I don't really keep track. Hackstastic. But there's a lot more PS5s in circulation than there is Series X's, so I guess the numbers are relative. Talking about the thermal pad, right? Yeah, I can't help you there, mate. I don't know. People get jailed for movie stuff. Yeah. In fact, there's West Midlands Police right now. Hey, Padge, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. West Midlands Police right now are actually working with FACT to crack down on pirate boxes and stuff in the West Midlands. Thank you, Padge. So PS5 is working. This one, no. USB working again? No. No, I just shut it down with the button. Right, okay, so no power at all to these USB ports. I'm going to say that's most likely going to be down to the Southbridge, to be honest with you. If the PS4 is anything to go by, when we had an issue with the USB port or connecting controllers on the PS4, and it didn't work in safe mode, it was normally the Southbridge. Well, that's just it. They've had 3 hardware revisions now. I will pay to learn how to use your method of diagnostics. To be honest, I have looked into possibly doing some like little course things, like, you know, like 3-month courses or something, like a few days a week. But I don't know if I'd get enough interest for it. And plus, don't forget, I'm not actually qualified. What's this liquid metal here? Someone's had some fun with this. Yeah, I'm not actually qualified, so if I did any kind of training and stuff, there wouldn't be any official qualification. It would just be like, right, I've just taught you how to solder sort of thing, and how to fault find. But the problem is with that as well, is it would be a big investment, because, like, let's say, for example, I wanted to have 10 people on each course. Like, let's say I wanted to run a course that ran for 3 months, and I wanted to do it, you know, like 3-month courses 4 times a year. I'd need 10 sets of equipment plus spares for in case anything broke. So it's like, it's a lot of money to invest, because for each bench, you're talking, I don't know, £1,500, maybe. When you think you've got the cost of, like, you got to have a power supply, soldering iron, hot air gun, microscope, tools, consumables, you're probably looking at £1,500 per bench. It's a lot of money. No worries, Chris. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. Would you be up for that? I'm going to send you 4 Sega consoles to fix and mod. I won't mod consoles, mate, at all. I don't do modding whatsoever, unfortunately. And to be honest, I've never worked on a Mega Drive. I mean, I can work on them, but I don't know how economically viable that would be. Hey, Paul, how's it going, mate? Hope you're doing well, mate. On a PS5 that says overheating when playing PS5 titles, PS4 titles just work as normal. Could it be the liquid metal? It could be. Or it could just be that it's clogged up. I'm actually going to do a video tomorrow when I service. I've got to service my own kids' consoles. They're due for a service. Holy shit, Neil, dude. Mate, I don't know what to say to you, mate, honestly. I really don't, dude. Thank you so much. You absolute legend. Did she get full recovery? Yes, she did, mate. Yeah, she's okay. Everyone, get some hearts out for Neil. Just drop a heart in chat, man. What a legend. I don't know what to say to you, mate. Thank you so much.
I was impressed with your ability before and now I'm even more so impressed. You are exactly what this county needs. I have no words.
Mate, you're an absolute beast. Thank you so much, mate. I don't know what to say to you, honestly. I really don't. Do you remember the lad that used to race up and down our street in that Clio? No, I don't, to be honest, mate. What an absolute legend Neil is. Thank you so much, mate. Yeah, so I got with my partner just after I come out of prison. I went to prison, I come out, I was on tag. And then I got with Sarah literally a few days after I come off tag. It was not like the stream. Why did that message get deleted? I think that was a mistake, Nicholas. I don't think you meant to do that. Cody was doing reballs while you're blasting that Clio about. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I've made some mistakes in my time. Like, I've done...
$4.99. For the PS5 Slim, do you think Sony should stick liquid metal or should they go back to conventional thermal paste?
It depends if they overclock it, mate. I appreciate the super chat, mate. It depends. Really, I am hurt. I don't think you meant to do that. Yeah, it depends if they overclock it, to be honest. Oh God, what's going on here? Yeah, no, I've done some wrongs. I mean, I'm not a violent guy. I've never hurt anyone. I mean, I've got into fights and stuff. Don't get me wrong, but who hasn't when I was a kid? But I've never been a, you know, I don't go around robbing people. I didn't go around. I say I didn't go around robbing people. I didn't, you know, go around hurting people and all of that. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, mate. PS1 or N64, only one correct option. N64 all day. N64 all day. Thank you, Jono. Yeah, so me too, federal time for hacking. Dude, really? The correct answer. What's wrong with the phone, Josh? No, I've never been a violent person or anything like that. But like, I mean, I kept out of trouble for a long time. Like, I used to be a little bastard. Mainly just causing trouble in the town when I was a kid. But then I kept out of trouble for about 8 or 9 years. Split up with my girlfriend at the time, not Sarah. But split up with my girlfriend at the time. She cheated on me. That sent my head nuts. Like, I lost my head, basically. Look at me, look at me. Cheers, mate. Feel normal childhood. Yeah. Yeah, so I lost my head. I ended up... I drove my car into a brick wall, deliberately. Because she bought it. Cheers, Nicholas. Thank you, mate. Yeah, she bought the car, so I drove it into a brick wall deliberately. Lost my job because I couldn't handle the stress. And then I stayed with my sister for a couple of months because I had nowhere to go. And then when I got back on my feet, well, I say I got back on my feet, I got my head back. I basically didn't have a job, didn't have any money, so I ended up selling pirate DVDs because it was something I used to do when I was like 16, 17, and I used to make good money. I thought, well, how can I get money? How can I earn money? So I started doing that, got caught, got locked up, went to prison, I've come out, and then there's been once that I've been arrested since 2015. And that was because I had no money again, and I couldn't feed the kids. Like Sarah's kids, but this was before Cody was born. Couldn't feed the kids, so I went out to Morrison's and I put reduced stickers on food at Morrison's so I could feed the kids. And that was literally, I was still on prison licence. I was still on parole, but I didn't go back to prison. I got lucky. But yeah. And then after that, I was like, you know what? I'm never putting myself in that situation again. So I ended up getting a job. Once I got a job, like I was okay once I was working, but then we had the car accident, hurt my neck, couldn't really do any manual labour, so I started doing this. Got to do what you got to do. Damn right, mate. West Midlands police are useless. I agree. Now there's some police officers. There's actually one which is probably watching right now. Shout out to PCBWay if you're watching, mate. Come say hello sometime, dude. Now, there is actually a couple of police officers at Walsall Police Station that, well, Walsall Willenhall Police Station that watch me on YouTube. Not watch me as in, like, to spy on me, like, they genuinely just watch the content. I saw one of them a couple of weeks ago, and he's like, oh, by the way, I do watch you on YouTube. Got any whoop sticker on sale? Yeah. Well, that's what I used to do. I used to take off. I was taking off the whoopsie stickers and putting them onto other stuff, and then going through self-service to get away with it. Like, a lot of my crimes growing up was all just me being a dickhead in town. But hopefully now I won't have to ever be in that position again. Right, okay, let's try and figure out what's going on with this, shall we? So this has had a prior repair attempt before. So many screws, yeah. I think there's like 54. Can I send my phone in? Yeah, you're more than welcome to, mate. What's wrong with it? If it's a screen change, then no. I don't do screen changes. I will, but I'll just find them boring. Right, okay, so this has had a prior repair attempt before, and it looks like it's had a HDMI port from Bilston there, living in Cosley. Nice. I was in Cosley for a little while, not long, just after I split up with my missus. Again, not Sarah. I'm still with Sarah. We haven't split up. Got caught with the weight with the unexpected item in bagging area. No, because back in the day, I don't know if it's the case now. I shouldn't even be saying this. But back in the day, well, I'll say back in the day, it was like, what, 7 years ago? But a few years ago, they never used to check the weight of stuff. I think they check the weight of stuff now. But the reduced items, they never used to check the weight of. Like, it didn't have any weight associated with it. So it used to allow anything through. So what I was doing was just putting the reduced stickers on, like, meat and stuff. And then I was just buying the vegetables and stuff, like, normal. I did what I had to do to feed my kids. I'm not ashamed of it. You know, it is what it is. You do what you got to do, and that's it. Like, if you can't feed your kids, you do anything you can. And that's what a real parent should do. There we go. And that is the worst application of liquid metal I have ever seen in my life. But again, it's still grouping up on the left-hand side. Still groups up on the left-hand side. Do what you gotta do. Yeah, damn right, mate. Damn right. No, I don't condone that behaviour anymore. I am just sharing my experience. I have got a lot of stories from when I've been growing up and stuff. I wouldn't say I led a rough life. I just never had anything growing up, so. Yeah, right. This is going to have to come off so as I can clean it, unfortunately, because it has pulled up on the left-hand side. But this has had a prior repair attempt, and that's not a very good application of liquid metal at all. But it has started to pull up on the left-hand side, so it's going to have to be taken off to clean. Not this bit, just this bit, so I can clean it properly in a minute. Working in Cosley today, splicing fibre. Nice. Do you work for Virgin Media or BT? There's only two real companies. Well, OpenReach, isn't it, for BT? There's only two real companies. But yeah, look at that again. Like, same story, different day. Still a shithole. Yeah, Victoria Street is a shithole. I agree, mate. I agree. Go do what you got to do for your family. Yep, you do, mate. I don't feel that I've ever, like, my past, I mean, like I said, I've never been a bad guy. I've never been one that hurts people and stuff, but, you know, I was a dickhead when I was a kid, but again, even still, I never used to go around stealing or anything like that. I just used to cause trouble on the town. I was never like a shoplifter. I've never done drugs. Like, I've never been into that sort of stuff, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess. You know, such is life. Gravity doesn't exist. No, it doesn't, mate. You're right. Wasn't we all? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so there's a little bit of liquid metal which has found its way to the edge, but it's not quite. That wouldn't have caused a problem, I don't think. I mean, it can. I don't think it's got under there. There's no evidence to say it has, so I'm not going to break that seal. But it's not exactly a good application of liquid metal. Let's put it that way. It's not the worst application, but I've definitely seen better. There we go. All this vertical bullshit, yeah.
Super chatted $12.09. As bad and boring your criminal past might be to the majority of people, there is little to zero chance most people will see your potential. Very much like you might see this.
Yeah, I agree, mate. I mean, to be fair, like it's look, anyone can. Well, I wouldn't say anyone, because some people are in a situation where they can't get out of. But for the most part, like you can make whatever you want of your life. If you want to be successful and you're determined enough, you can do it. You just got to have the right motivation. In my opinion, you can do anything you set your mind to, as Eminem would say. Look at that! What the hell? Wait, how has that happened? Someone lung screwed this? Oh, I really hope not. No, it seems alright. Looks like someone has put the wrong screw in there at some point. Like, that was like the perfect imprint. Gravity is only a theory, it's never been proven. Oh dear. Right, okay, let's just make sure that nothing that the last technician done has caused this. Oh, that's really not a good soldering job. It's not great, is it? It works, but it's not great. Now, the question you have to ask yourself with this is, do you touch it to just make it look a little bit better? Because once you touch it, you own it. But I think I will. I think I will touch up these solder joints. I can't just leave that. I wouldn't charge the customer for that, but I can't just leave that the way it is. It doesn't look good at all. No, no, no. Hackstastic, it doesn't make a difference, mate. It really doesn't make a difference for 99.9%, well, 99% of users. If you want to put it vertical to reduce the chance of it happening, then by all means go for it, but it's not at a point where it's a major issue. Yeah, I can't just sit there and look at that, those solder joints, and know that they look like that and not take care of it. Yeah, no worries, Neil. Thank you, mate. I honestly don't know what to say to you, mate, if you're leaving. I genuinely appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much. You are an absolute legend.
Super chat is $6.05. Musical note. You can do anything when you set your mind to it, man. Musical note.
I agree. Absolutely. Right, okay. That's a lot better. But that's obviously unrelated to the repair. I just couldn't sit by and just leave it. I don't like the look of those joints, so There we go. Yeah, there was absolutely no reason for it to do that other than the fact that it's just making it look better and decreasing any chance of it, like the port failing in the future because of bad solder joints. Preventative measures, that's all. Right, so in terms of the issue that we've got, I get that way when I see badly formatted code. Yep. Used to live. Where's that? Not sure where that is. Short on biggest cap under Southbridge on PS5. Is it a bad Southbridge or something else? Biggest cap. Let's have a look. Where are we talking about, Mr. Booter? Is there a way to put another PS5 daughter board, disk drive, or bypass the update ever? Someone lost a disk drive daughter board. Unfortunately not, mate. I'm sorry. Do you mean this cap up here, mate?
Xavier Beltran super chatted $5. Is there a way to put another PS5 daughter board disk drive or bypass the update error? Someone lost the disk drive daughter board.
Unfortunately not, mate. Sadly, there's no way to do that at all. Yeah, the only real option there is an APU replacement. Sorry, buddy. Right, a short on that cap. Let's have a look what the reading's meant to be in diode mode. Let's have a look, have a look, have a look. If it's not meant to be shorted, I would say most likely it is going to be a Southbridge issue, yeah. No, it's meant to be shorted, mate. This board turns on. Oh, hang on. No, it's not. 0.4 you meant to get on there. Yeah, I would say so, because these are decoupling caps. That's why they're so close to the chip. In terms of, you know, the path from the cap to the chip is literally through the board, rather than running all across the board and stuff. Yeah, I would say potentially a bad Southbridge, mate. If you put Booter's stream on, you can talk to each other. A bit difficult, mate. Do I repair Steam Decks? I will be when I actually get them in for repair, yeah, but no one sent any in yet. What we're talking about with also inductor on the left is short, the big one. What, this one here? Yeah, that's meant to be 0.53. Yeah, this one turns on, David. My issue could be Southbridge related, but yeah, this board works, it just doesn't connect controllers. So I'm just trying to figure out what that actually is, like what the cause is. They seem to have got hot in the past. Why is that set to slow mode? Right, let me set that to high speed and let's get rid of the beeper. There we go. What about the inductor on the left hand side? If you mean that one there, yeah, that one's not meant to be shorted as well. That's meant to be 0.5 on both sides of the inductor. I would say probably the Southbridge, mate. If you're getting shorts around there, I would probably pull the Southbridge off. Yeah, Alexi, I will be trying that one day, mate. Fun fact, Phil drove himself home from the hospital the day he was born. The man is a legend. Awesome to see you helping others. I'll try and help wherever possible, yeah. Yeah, that cap looks a little bit strange. So I'm trying to figure out my own issue as well. But I like to horizontal inductor. Oh, you mean what? You mean these ones here? Hang on, far left. Do you mean these ones down here? They're meant to be 0.4. Thank you, Jono. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, mate. Hussein just bought something from the store. Looks like a DAP chip for the PS5 PSU. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, that one I have a short on that top inductor. Yeah, that's meant to be 0.4, bud. So yeah, if you're getting shorts all around, like I mean, this circuit here is probably unrelated to this one here. Let's just see if that's actually connected to there. Yeah, it is actually. Okay. So it could potentially be a bad cap. That is actually dead short to there, so that cap and that inductor are connected together by the look of it. But yeah, in diode mode, 0.4 on there. Which switch light was that, Iggy? Was it the one I've received today by any chance? Used to work for Virgin Media Film many years ago, and yes, I had great fun with the Super Hub too. Was that the one that you could get like 2 megabits per second on a hacked modem? I've repaired a couple of like SNESes and a couple of other random things. But yeah, I haven't done too much with retro. Really, I've done like Game Boys and stuff, but not too much. Right, I'm looking for Phil thought Chuck Norris said to be a badass. Yeah, so I'm just looking around. What's with all the discoloration on these caps? I'm just looking around in random spots for issues around the 5-volt rails. But again, I don't think this is going to show up any shorts. Just purely based on the fact that it does turn on and it does appear to be fine. Other than the fact that it's not connecting controllers. Well, I'm going to leave that out of focus because otherwise I've got to adjust it twice. Booter said thank you. No worries, Booter. No worries, dude. Right, yeah, I'm getting normal readings on the 5-volt lines. Let's have a look on this side. Actually, I should inspect the ports. Just do a visual inspection off camera and they're fine. Doesn't appear to be anything wrong with the ports. What about these little regulators here? Seems good. So these are actually for the USB ports, these regulators here. But honestly, I don't think I'm going to find any I don't think I'm going to find any issues, to be honest. That one's ground. So I think, if I had to hazard a guess, I would say it's probably going to be the Southbridge. And the reason I say that is because all three of them are showing a short. Right, we've got an SBV chip here, so this takes 5 volts. Nope, that's absolutely fine. Not really going to check this disk drive area because that should be unrelated. Safe assumption considering USB. Yeah, so on the PS4 when we had issues with USB where it wouldn't connect in safe mode, we had a Southbridge related issue. Just checking the back of the Wi-Fi module. Looking for shorts around there. He thinks I'm a copper. Who thinks you're a copper, mate? Doesn't matter if you are anyway, does he? Yeah, all of that's reporting absolutely fine. Or rather, it's reading fine, should I say. Fuse is good. And to be fair, most of this, if there was an issue around these circuits, it would normally be blue light of death. Like, it wouldn't normally power on if any of these circuits were bad. So it doesn't really leave much apart from the Wi-Fi module and the Southbridge. But if I had to hazard a guess, I'd say it's probably a Southbridge related issue. You know, if I had to take an educated guess, which it looks like I've got to. Looks like it's going to be pure guesswork on this one, sadly. So all of these 5-volt lines are doing fine. They're all reading okay. Damn you. Oh, you mofo. Now I'm going to replace a freaking cap. Well, I'll do that in a minute before I finish. And I've just put my hand in liquid metal as well now. Damn thing. Just put my freaking hand in the liquid metal. Oh dear. Let's clean that up before anything else. Right. I can't see how it's going to be this chip here. So we've got a couple of USB controllers here. I can't see being any of this here. Let's just check for shorts. Oh dear. Right, so these, damn it, fucking stupid thing. So these are differential pairs on the USB-C data lines. So obviously we want to check for shorts across them as well, just to make sure that we've got no crosstalk. They're absolutely fine though. Bouncy, no worries, Scobie. No worries at all, mate. Thanks for hanging out, I appreciate it. Why is that open line? No, it's not. It's just a contact issue on ground. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah. That all seems fine. Yeah, so we've got no crosstalk on the data lines at all. Gearbench, welcome. What sort of microscope do I use? I use an Amscope head. I don't know the model number, unfortunately. It's a trinocular. Well, simulfocal. And I use a Hey 4K camera with it. Right, is that MOSFET supposed to show? Oh no, never mind. Why was that showing short for a second then? That'll be weird. It was showing short then, and I was thinking, yeah, that's strange. Yeah, I think everything's leading up towards the Southbridge being the culprit here, I think. To be honest with you. Hold on. Okay, that's showing a dead short on this FET. The night is young for fixing shit. I agree. Delta, thank you. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Right, okay, this is showing a short. This chip here. Don't think that's normal. I could be wrong, but it's a MOSFET. It shouldn't show as short. Or at least by the look of it, it's a MOSFET. So it looks like we've got source gate and drain. So it looks like... Oh, hang on. No, it might not be a MOSFET. I don't know. Let's just double check it on a donor board anyway. I think this board here works. Nothing else works on USB. Absolutely nothing, Matt. I can't even connect the controller. No power coming to the controller at all. Right, I don't know if that's normal, so I'm going to check it on a donor board. Alright, so 0.49 I'm supposed to get there. That one's supposed to be short, but that looks like ground to me. For left hand side of this, it's supposed to be 0.49. And I am getting, well, when I get it back in focus, I am getting, okay, then now it's reading okay. Why does it keep showing up short when it's not? You arsehole, I thought I was onto something. Damn it. Well, never mind. Where do you get donor boards from? Just consoles I can't fix usually, mate. Thought I was onto something then, but no. Yeah, everything's leading to the Southbridge here. Drink your coffee. I've drank my coffee. I'm going to go and get another one before I do this Southbridge. Yeah, I'm not finding any faults at all. Let's just check this chip up here. So this has some 5-volt rails on it. I'll check this one chip, and then if everything around this chip reads good, then then I'm going to replace the Southbridge. Don't think I should replace the Wi-Fi module. Thank you, Will. Been a member for 7 months. I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, so this has got some 5-volt rails on it. Yeah, that all checks out fine. It seems to be absolutely fine, nothing at all wrong. 0.6, 0.34, 0.34, 0.46, yeah, it's all appears okay. Still no power to the USB, no. 618 live past 12, yeah. Hope you're doing nothing but grow. Thank you, mate, I appreciate that. Thank you. So when I'm finding no faults like this, I think really the only thing I can do realistically is to check the Southbridge or replace the Southbridge and hope for the best, because I mean, nothing's showing up as bad. So let's just check on these rear USB ports. That filter is good by the look of it. Yeah, that filter's good. I think that's going to be the main 5-volt input, and we're getting 0.37. So realistically, we should be getting 5 volts there. Oh, hang on, I was checking with black probe on ground. Hang on, yeah, 0.33 still. Yeah, so realistically, we should be at least getting power to these, if nothing else, and we're not. So really quickly, before I replace the Southbridge, let's just double check and let's just see if I can actually find 5 volts at the port. I'm probably not going to, but I just want to see if I can get 5 volts at the port. It's very unlikely I will. We'll see. Let's just drop it in the housing, and I'll leave this front panel unplugged as well, because if it worked with that front panel unplugged, it could just be something simple. I could be overthinking it. Like, you never know. Certainly wouldn't be the first time I've overthought something and it's been a really easy fix. So let's just put the APU clamp on. That should be turned on, but the LED bar's not in. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I could be overthinking things, but yeah, so absolutely no activation on there at all. Let's go voltage mode. Yeah, 0 volts there. So it's not putting out 5 volts at all. Yeah, I think change the Southbridge. No, you don't need the LED bar for the system to boot. Yeah, I think it's... personally, I think it's down to the Southbridge. That is responsible for 5 volts for the USBs. So, I think it's going to be... Let's replace the Southbridge. Did you turn it off and on again? I turned it on and off, yeah. Why do you not display multimeter values on screen for us anymore? I just haven't got it plugged in, mate, that's all. I need to sort it out. But I'm in the process of rearranging my desk as well. Took a Zoppy, I'm going to be in my dreams real soon. Damn, that's a strong ass painkiller, Zoppy clone. Is it Zoppy clone? Is that what you're talking about? That's a strong ass painkiller. Southbridge reballing time. Yeah, but I got the magical tool for it. Haha. Switch was delivered to you about 11:30 today. In a padded envelope? Yes, I got it. A sleeper. Oh, is it a sleeper? Okay. Fair enough. Right. Coffee. Then I'll grab a... I'll reboard a Southbridge. I knew you'd know what it was. Only because I've been in prison, I heard people talking about it. That's the only reason I know what it is. Never taken one myself and never would. But yeah, I'm going to grab a coffee, guys. I'll be back in a minute. And then I'll replace this Southbridge. Hopefully it fixes the issue. I'll be back. Yo. Hello. Right. Right, okay. I'm going to move that to one side. And I'm going to grab a stencil for the what do you call it? Grab a stencil for the Southbridge. I think they're in my ultrasonic cleaner. I think the stencils are in my ultrasonic. 1 second. That's super magnet, yeah. There it is. Got it. Got it. Does Sonic live in your dishwasher? Ha! No, I'll put the stencils in the ultrasonic to clean them. Didn't actually clean them, I dropped them in there because I was going to clean them next time I used the ultrasonic cleaner. Hey, thank you Judy, appreciate it. Message from your store regarding the LCD driver chips. No worries mate, I'll get to that tomorrow for you mate. Thank you Judy, appreciate it. Right, so let me get my proper stencil, there it is. So that's the CXD 90061GG. Let's grab a donor chip. So I'm going to reball a chip, so I'm going to use these stencils. I sell these on my store by the way. I am low on stock, but I have ordered more. So these right now are on pre-order. I think I've got like one of each of them left, I think. I sold a few last week when I first showed them off. Right. Let's move it off the what do you call it for now actually. Move it off the magnet, save getting flux all over the magnet all the time. I'm just going to clean this off. This is one I've reballed in the past, this is. So I think it's one that I've put onto a board to try and fix it, you know, basically as guesswork as a last resort. And then it hasn't fixed it, so I've taken it back off. Now I just gotta find my braid because I don't know what I've done with it. Where's my solder braid? I think he fell on the floor somewhere. That's another thing I need to order for the store. Some Goot Week. Oh, where's my solder braid gone? Oh, it's under my chair. Yeah, knew it. Knew it. I knew I'd knocked it on the floor, just forgot to get it. I was 18, homeless, and all the struggles, COVID lockdowns, I couldn't even get hotels. Damn, dude. Just shows how shit changes. Yeah, I agree with you, mate, absolutely. Glad to hear you're doing better there, mate. I've been homeless. And I know the feeling. I've slept on park benches. It's not fun. So I feel you there, buddy. Floor edition, yep. Got it. Right. Waste not, want not. Cut a little bit of wick off. Hello from Sydney. Welcome. Welcome. Good day, mate. Right. IPA. Sizzle. Sizzle. Didn't turn on the extractor. No, I didn't. No, sadly not. Because I'm an idiot. He loves them. I definitely don't. You know what I did just do though? I used my hot air. I'd lay my cig to rest, and I just blew it off somewhere. Because I'm an idiot. I am quitting this year. I just need to get through this stressful transitional period where I have to do the cleaning and Sarah goes to work. It's stressful, man. It's going to be even more stressful next week because Sarah's doing 14-hour shifts. He's looking shit and watch TV, so not all bad. Well, I mean, it's usually shit, it's usually just shit on TV anyway. No, I am quitting. Get a vape. No. Not a chance. Not a chance, mate. My sister was perfectly healthy till she started using a vape, and now she's got COPD. That's what I said 40 years ago. No, I need to. I need to, mate. Not only for my health, but... Well, I mean, I don't smoke around the kids. The only place in the house I smoke is in the loft. And in the small toilet downstairs when the kids are not around. You know, if it's cold outside or something. But, like, so we don't smoke around the kids at all. But even still, I don't want them growing up thinking smoking's okay. What pisses me off is when I see 12 and 13 year old vaping. Look, never smoked in their life, and they're just like, oh yeah, let's vape. Like, why? Seriously, why? If I ever caught my kid vaping, I'd fucking kill him. I would, I'd kill him. Well, not literally, but, you know. I wouldn't be happy. Right. So, little word to the wise if you're using these magnetic stencils. Put the stencil over the chip before you put it on the plate, on the magnet, because it will snap onto the chip and it will do damage to the chip. I mean, look at this. If I let this go, I'm going to let it go now, and just tap it lightly. Oh no, it's not doing it now. Oh, it is. There you go. It pulls itself in. The magnets are so strong. They're neodymium magnets, so they're not exactly weak. Damn it, I got some under there. What's on my stencil? Nothing, apparently. Must be on the chip. There we go. That's it. That's got it. So yeah, put it on before you put the stencil on before you actually put the plate on, the magnet. Otherwise, it is not going to end well, unfortunately. What's the name of this jig? It's a Mayo. You can find these. I do sell these on my website, but if you can wait for it, buy it from AliExpress, because they are obviously cheaper on AliExpress. I do sell these for the PS5. I sell the Southbridge SSD controller and the APU stencils for the PS5, and they're all these magnetic stencils. But if you can wait for it, buy them from AliExpress, honestly, because they. I mean, I don't make that much off them after I've paid tax and whatnot. I do make a little bit, but once I've paid tax and stuff, you know, I'm probably making £10 per unit. But if you can wait, just buy them from AliExpress because they are cheaper. Right. Another word to the wise, if you're using solder paste, you might notice that it's all hardened. Actually, this hasn't, not really. I mean, I do keep the lid on it. It has a bit, but it's not the worst. But if you want to make your life easier, just throw a little bit of heat on it, just for a couple of seconds, because there's flux inside the paste. Look at how much easier that's going to be to spread just by heating it up for a couple of seconds. There we go. These stencils are amazing. Like, these are unbelievably good. I'm hoping that they bring some of these out for the PS4. I actually emailed them, the company, directly through the website. I emailed them and said, can you make them for the PS5? And a month later, the PS5 ones come out. So whether they actually took notice of my email or whether they was just... Because I never got a response. Whether they took note of the email or whether they just... whether they was already in production, I don't know. But... yeah, they're absolutely amazing stencils. Just going to make sure we got enough solder paste on here. I like to go over them several times. And the good thing is the chip doesn't go anywhere. So even if this does wobble about a little bit, because it's not a perfectly tight fit inside the jig itself, like it will wiggle about there, but the chip won't. The actual stencil is a perfect fit for the plate, and the chip is a perfect fit for the jig. So it locks it in really, really well. It's really good. So you can be as rough as you want with them, and they're not going to move. Right, there we go. That will do it. Drop my hot air down to 30%, 400 degrees Celsius. I'm going to put a nozzle on. There's really no difference in the PS5 now. It's just whether or not you want to buy digital games or not. So I'm going to preheat this at 400. I'll just preheat the chip, preheat the stencil, try and get some heat into it so as it's all at an even temperature. Yeah, that's starting to warm up. So the good thing about the solder paste I use is it's the perfect consistency of flux and paste, or flux and balls. Absolutely perfect. There's not too much flux in it. There's just enough. I'm going to go 425. So as I can actually flow these balls. This is the satisfying part. So when you focus on one area now, if you focus on one area, here we go. There you go. Beautiful. A little song. I can't because I keep waking Sarah up when I do, and she is not best pleased when she gets woken up. So now that it's all flowed, I'll add some flux. Increase my temperature to 440. Whilst getting reballed. It's a PS5 Southbridge. I've got no power to my USB ports. And there's no other signs of any issues, so the only other thing I can think of really is this and the Wi-Fi chip. So I'll replace this and see if it fixes the issue. Hopefully it does. So just reflow these with a bit of flux. There you go. Just let that solidify. I like you singing. Right, so the chip should separate quite easily from the stencil. There you go. And once that's done, like once it's separated, I add another bit of flux and reflow it once more. You don't have to reflow it again, it's just how I prefer to. Let's just add enough flux. Yeah, you don't have to do this for a third time. I just prefer to. Just because then if there is any little tiny random spots of flux around, of solder paste around it, they'll merge with some of the balls. You know, if any has worked its way underneath. Just make sure we've got a nice, perfectly reballed chip. This is lead-free solder, by the way, on this this solder paste. No, it's not. We thought it was when we first started replacing them, but no, it wasn't. It was just that the boards that we was working on when we replaced Southbridges, the Southbridges were bad on them, but they had other issues. There we go. Beautiful. Someone needs to put a quid in the jukebox. Perfect. That's why I love them stencils. Look, they're just absolutely perfect. You can't go wrong. Cannot go wrong. But there we go. That's that. Job done. Oh shit, bollocks. I forgot that was magnetic. What causes a Southbridge to fail? It could be a number of things. Could be that someone's plugged a faulty USB port in. Could just be an inherently bad chip. Could have overheated. Could have been dropped. Southbridges have always been notoriously bad on the PS5, on the PS4. It looks like it might be carrying over to the PS5 because, I mean, I've replaced probably 20 Southbridges on consoles, on PS5s. Like, I've replaced quite a few Southbridges to fix issues. In fact, one of my own consoles had a Southbridge replacement. It just looks like they were just inherently bad, to be honest. Right. A weak point. Yeah, the problem is, I mean, these do have a lot of different voltage rails, so if you get an issue on one rail, it can bring the entire thing down as well. Like the Southbridge has quite a few different, like 5-volt lines. It has a few different 1.8 volts and 3.3s. It does a lot, this Southbridge does. It's essentially just a big power management chip, to be honest. Right, I'm going to go to 440 degrees Celsius for removing this. I'll just preheat the board from a distance. Oh mate, don't get involved in that prime drink nonsense, mate. It does my head in as well. It's just a freaking, it's literally just juice, that's it. Nothing special about it. There we go. Chip removed. Why do you prefer unleaded? I don't. I prefer leaded, but for reballing chips, it's just that this chip quick solder paste is really good stuff. So I'll just prefer this. Like I can't seem to do any good with like that mechanic solder paste. Like chip quick solder paste. It's unleaded, yeah, but it's just really good stuff. Like you can't go wrong with it. It's 183 degrees Celsius melting point. So I'm going to turn the fume extractor on actually, so apologies if it's noisy. Do you work night shifts? No mate, I don't. I just work when I want. I'll just stream at night because most of my viewers are active around this time. Well, 6 PM to midnight, most of my viewers are active. I can't go live at 6 PM because that's, well, an hour before we put Cody to bed, so I'll just stream at like 10 o'clock. How often should you clean a console? Around every 12 to 18 months. If I go out of frame here, I apologise. I did just knock the scope with my eyes as I was looking down it. It depends on the board model. Some boards use the same one, some use different models. For the PS4, you've got the CXD 90025, which is for the PS4 original. You've got the CXD 90036, which is for the PS4 1200 series. A couple of the PS4 Slim series, one of the PS4 Slim series and one of the PS4 Pro series, and then you got the CXD 90042, which is the PS4 Slim, some of the PS4 Slim revisions and some of the PS4 Pro revisions, and then you got the CXD 90046, which is one of the PS4 Slim revisions and one of the PS4 Pro revisions. And then for the PS5, you've got just the CXD 90061. That's a list of all of the Southbridges for the PS4 and PS5. America's where you get most viewers. No, 50% of my viewers are in the UK. Or there was, last time I looked at my stats. Are there any limited edition consoles you look out for? Nah, not really. To be honest. Just make sure this is the right orientation. It looks to be. Oh, I can actually see the dot now. I couldn't see it just. Couldn't see the dot just. I can now. No, I called him Cody. Not Coda, Cody. But he was named after me, yeah. Yeah, my son's name is Cody. Watching from Australia, almost lunchtime. Welcome, mate. I suppose that's a good thing, yeah. You get all the Australian viewers who are here on the right time. At the right time. I am aware of the knocked resistor. Pulling your pizza. Huh? £1,200 for 10 cans. Are they stupid? Sorry, but everyone's stupid if they're paying that much for a drink just for the kids. Like, my kids asked for that and I told them to bollocks. Not literally, but I was like, hell no, I am not paying that money for a freaking drink. Fuck no. I don't care how much your favourite YouTuber says it's good. I don't care. You want that drink? Go out and get a job. Go out and get a paper round. I ain't paying that money for it. You must be mental. Hell no. Must be absolutely insane. Like, some kids are just too spoilt. That's the problem. Like, some kids are just too spoilt. Like, you see people literally fighting at the supermarkets for it. Like, what the hell? Like, parents fighting so they can get it for the kids. Fuck no. Damn it, you mofo. Oi. Yeah, empty bottles for 10-20 quid. It's just insane. Like, people are just ridiculous. Like, if you're paying £10-20 for an empty bottle, your kids are spoilt little brats. I'm sorry, but they are. I think my sister paid £8 and I went mental at her. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Why? Like, why would you pay that? Oh, it's for the baby? No, fuck no. Right, that's the reason that I just added flux and reflowed. Did you see it slightly adjust itself then? Or at least I think it did, unless it was my eyes. "11 hours in the future." Kids are just idiots that want to do whatever these moron Paul brothers are doing because it's cool. Yeah, I agree. But no, but I mean, like the people that are actually buying them for the kids, I think they're stupid. Like, why? Why would you? Like, yeah, make your kids happy. Kids can be a lot happier for a lot less. A Leeds millionaire give up his car for 5k prime drinks. Wow. See, this is what I mean. Like, it's just, no, I wouldn't do it. Sorry, but no. Like, if I could get one for, like, don't get me wrong, like, as a one-off, if I could pick one up for like a fiver, like £5 or something, I'd be like, yeah, it's a fiver, like, who cares? Like, £5 is nothing. Like, £5 don't get you a piss in the local public toilets these days. Like, but people paying like £100 for a bottle of pop, for a drink, fuck no. They're usually $1.99. Yeah, I know it's a status symbol, yeah, but nah, hell no. Like, if it was a one-off, like, just as a one-off, just as a treat, like, yeah, you've been good this week, if you can get one for a fiver, here's a fiver sort of thing, but no. No more than that. Hell no. Not a chance in hell. And you've literally got people, like, I've seen, like, I've been scrolling through Sarah's Facebook, because I'm not on Facebook. But I've been scrolling through Sarah's Facebook looking for, you know, like, consoles and stuff. Like, I'll occasionally go on Marketplace on Sarah's Facebook. I can't stand the site, but I'll occasionally go on Marketplace, just see what's about, see if I can pick up any bargains. And I've seen people that are like, oh, I've only got £20, can someone sell me a Prime bottle? Really? You're going to spend your last £20 on a Prime bottle for your kid? Like, come on. Now, talk some sense, man. You're really going to leave yourself skint just to buy a bottle of Prime? I'd rather have my Dr. Pepper. Now, that's a man after my own heart. I used to be addicted to that shit. So much so that my sister used to call it crack juice. KSI and Logan Paul, yeah. Hasn't Logan Paul recently been in the news? Let me check this because I need to be careful what I'm saying here. I am live. Yeah, he has. CoffeeZilla's just exploited him. He's a scumbag scammer. In my opinion. He apologised. Yeah. Scam allegations. No, I don't think it's allegations. I think it's founded on fact. Yeah. After he doubled down. Well. I want to try one now. Quit talking about it. It's the same as that... Sorry Bro guy as well. What's his fucking name? I don't know. The one who does that Sorry Bro pranks with his brother. He scammed people with pump and dumps. Yeah, crypto scams. Oh, it was everyone else's fault. Oh, okay. So he's basically taking a leaf out of Apple's book. Ben, yeah, that's it. Ben Lewis. Is it Ben Lewis? Yeah. Oh, the news has to be depressing, Ellis. Because that's how they keep you living in fear. So you buy shit you don't need. Like Prime bottles. Your kids will hate you. Don't give a fuck, I ain't there to make friends. I'm there to look after them. Ha! I ain't there to be the friend. Well, I am, but I'm there to be a parent. CX coin made him 300k. I bet it was more than that. I bet that's been downplayed. Ben Phillips, that's it. Yeah, Ben Phillips. Fucking scammy little motherfucker. Yeah. Didn't he scam his viewers out of 4 million? This is what I was talking about. This is what I was trying to talk about the other day in a video when I was talking about fanboys. About don't trust anyone. I don't care who it is. Like, it doesn't matter how genuine they seem. Anyone can scam you. Well, I mean, if you're talking like, you know, a couple £100 or even a couple of thousand, like the chances are the average YouTuber's not going to do it because it's not worth it. Because the average YouTuber who actually relies on YouTube for an income is making more than that a month anyway, so it's not worth it for them. But when you're talking millions of pounds or millions of dollars, it's enough to turn a lot of people. And I can't comment on what I would do in that situation if I had the opportunity to make like 4 or 5 million. Like, I can't comment because I've never been in that situation. I would like to think I would never do something like that, but never trust anyone. Price of PS5 is also a scam. I agree. I don't trust Phil and I ain't a fanboy of him either. He's still here every week. No, I couldn't know what I would do because... Okay, why have I got no power now? What the? Why have I got no power? Is that Southbridge bad? Really? Have I just put a bad Southbridge on here? I think I might have done. Oh, you're going to be fucking kidding me. I might have put a bad Southbridge on. Oh dear. No, the orientation's right. I did double check it. I've got 5 volt. Got 3.3. Have I got 3.3 down here? Yes. Unless I haven't soldered those resistors properly. The ones that were knocked off. Did you replace the cap you knocked off? Yes, I believe I did. I will double check it. Rewind. What do you mean? Top cuts? What do you mean? Fix the shit out of it. I fixed it till it broke. I'll figure it out. We'll get it working. We will get it working, I'm sure. Right. No, it was a resistor that I knocked though. It was this resistor here. Let me just make sure I've actually got a connection on that resistor. Damn it, I turned my beeper off, didn't I? Yeah, I have. That's a 46 ohm resistor. Yeah, it's most likely just a bad Southbridge then. That's the problem when you're using donor parts though, is Unfortunately, it can be bad, and you never know until you actually try it. Sucks to be me, I suppose. It means I've got to do it again. I'm assuming the Southbridge is actually soldered properly. Oh no, that resistor I knocked off, that's not going to cause no power. Sorry, that cap that I knocked off, that's not going to cause any a no power issue. I can't even remember where that cap was. If you use a dono board, then you don't know if it's good or not. No worries, bro. Thanks for hanging out, mate. I appreciate it. Don't forget to leave a like on your way out, mate, if you haven't already. And if you have, leave a like again. Actually, no, don't, because it'll cancel it. Yeah, okay, so I think I'm going to have to replace the Southbridge again. Sucks to be me, but it is what it is. I mean, the good thing is they don't take long to do with these stencils that I've got. Dang you. I hate it when it does that. You know, when it just slides, like, it's just so annoying. Like when that chip just slides, and well, any chip really, when it just slides and you're like, oh fuck's sake, I'm going to knock a load of components now. But yeah, looks like I've just got to replace it again. It's not a big deal. Do Southbridge reballs later. It's not a major issue. It's it is what it is, I suppose. There's nothing I can do. Unfortunately, sometimes you just grab a Southbridge and or grab a donor chip and it's bad. Does anyone know where computer booter got on with the PS5 he was working on earlier on? Can it knacker the chip when powering on? Yeah, if you've got a bridge under there, yeah, it could do, potentially. At the very least, it just wouldn't work, but it depends where the bridge is as well. Because, like, let's say, for example, you've got a bridge between 2 pads, and those 2 pads are connected together, then yeah, it wouldn't make much difference as long as the pads were actually making a contact with the board, but with the board and chip. But if you, for example, bridge like a 5-volt rail to a 1.8-volt rail, then you're going to kill probably more than just the chip. You're probably going to kill the board as well, unfortunately. Right, donor board. Let's get a donor board. Let's get a donor board. Right, this one will do. If this Southbridge actually works and fixes my issue, then this board that I've got here will basically pay for itself. Reballing is bullshit. Reballing is bullshit. Yeah, if I actually manage to, like, if this chip actually fixes my issue, then this would have basically paid for itself, this board. I paid about £90 for this board. No, just over £100 I paid for this board, and I've already took off the Wi-Fi IC. Like, I've already used the Wi-Fi IC on another repair. Well, this one I'm working on is a customer job, but then there's also, like, I do buy consoles myself sometimes. Yeah, this one is a customer's PS5, yeah. Right. Where's my plate gone that I've just had? I think I might have knocked the plate down the back of the desk. I did knock something off earlier, I don't know what it was though. As I put those stencils back, I knocked something off. Right, I'm going to have to look for it. One moment. Where, oh, where did it go? Come on, man. Bollocks. Where the freaking hell's my plate gone? I've just had it. Like, literally 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, I've just had that plate. Now I can't find the fucking thing. See? Ooh, Boots is working on an infested PS5. Damn. Where the hell did I put my plate? No. Possibly, Andrew, yeah. It depends how bad it is, mate. How have I lost that plate? I've literally just had it. It don't make any sense. Hand job. Nope. 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 I refuse. Plus I need that plate. It's one thing I can't really afford to lose. I knocked something down the back, but I can't see it. Ah. He got caught on some wires. Well, I also found one angled nozzle, which I lost. He got caught on some wires. Well, there we go. Got it. No worries, Andrew. Oh, this part isn't magnetic. This part's not. Unfortunately. If you don't know I want it back in there after dropping it off, jeez, mate, I'd just put it back together and I'd be like, nope, nope, see you later. Like, if a customer did that to me, I'd be like, no, I ain't working on it. Go fuck yourself. I'll find some other mug. Like, this is what, like, that's one thing that really does annoy me about, like, some customers. Just the pure disrespect that some people have got for your time, like, for a technician's time. It's like some people will be like, why is the job this expensive? All you did was change a couple of capacitors. Yeah, because you're paying for the knowledge, you're not paying for the job. You're paying for the 5 years it took me to learn, alright? And you're also paying for all of the jobs that I can't do. You're paying extra because I couldn't fix the last console I worked on. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. Because when you've got a no fix, no fee, if you haven't got a bench fee, if I had a bench fee, I'd charge less because I'd be making more. Like, for all the consoles that I can't fix, if I actually had a bench fee, you'd make a lot more. I might actually start implementing a bench fee, to be honest. Look, see, the reason I never implemented a bench fee to start with was because I didn't really have the experience that I needed to be able to say, right, I'm confident 100% that I'm going to be able to fix this, or I'm confident 100% that if I can't fix it, it's because it's a difficult issue. That's not very well documented. But back in the day, I wasn't like that, but now I am, so I might actually start implementing it. Damn it, why is my microscope gone off? Oh, microscope. Wakey wakey. Microscope. It does this occasionally, bear with me a sec, let me just reboot it. One moment, hang on. Just let it reboot. Just let it reboot. Oi. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. I wasn't looking at my screen. Boot is putting it back together now. No fix, no fee does get the jobs on the bench. It does, but then, yeah, it's... I mean, to be fair... I mean, I'm pretty much full-time YouTube at this point, so it doesn't really bother me about getting jobs on the bench as long as I can get stuff in to fix. Like, to be honest, I was actually contemplating starting to offer free repairs. At some point this year, just at parts only cost, because it would keep a continuous flow of jobs coming in and allow me to make a video for every single day of the week. But I'd have to be very picky on what I actually allowed in, because otherwise I reckon I would get overwhelmed. And then basically I'd just have to say to people, it's done when it's done, sort of thing. If it takes me 2 to 3 weeks to do it, then so be it. A few oxidised pads. I'm good, Bix. How are you, mate? Yeah, so I was thinking about offering free repairs at parts cost only. You know when to call it quicker. Yeah, that's it, mate. Yeah, so you know when to give up quicker. Like if you get a job and like let's say for example this Southbridge doesn't fix my issue, because I don't know if it's going to fix my issue or not. But let's say for example it don't. I don't like. I can replace the Wi-Fi IC, and I would replace the Wi-Fi IC if it doesn't fix my issue. But other than that, I know that I'm not going to be able to figure it out. So I'll just be like, no, sorry, mate, I can't do it. Unfortunately, I don't know what the issue is. Customers trust you. You can charge per hour to look at the job and fix it if you can. Yeah, I mean, I do generally charge my average. If the repair is actually successful, my average hourly rate is around about £50 to £60, something like that. I generally only charge about. I mean, depending on what it is and what I've had to do to it. I mean, if I've had to do a tedious trace repair, whether it takes me 5 minutes or 2 hours, I'm going to charge a decent amount for it. Like if I do a tedious trace repair on, say for example, a Nintendo Switch charge port, I can do that in under an hour. Like I can do all 24 pads in under an hour sometimes. Just depends how I'm feeling at the time. But I'm still going to charge them £120 for it, because it's tedious. It's tedious work. It's not easy work, and they're paying for the experience. But I'm wondering if, like, now that I'm trying to get to full-time YouTube territory, I'm wondering if, doing repairs for parts cost plus donations, I'm wondering if that would be a good business model. I don't know. Would it be a good business model? What do you guys think? I wouldn't do them for businesses. I wouldn't do it for businesses, but for individual customers, maybe. YouTube is an added extra, but that's the thing. I earn more off YouTube than I do off repairing stuff. That might not be the case if I was actually advertising repair services. I don't, apart from YouTube, I don't advertise them. Right, Mr. Chip. I know you're nice and snug in there, but come on, I need you off. I need you off there, mate, because, unfortunately, you're the wrong way around. I know you don't want to go anywhere, Mr. Chip, but you've got to. I know it's nice and warm in there, but you have to. You've got no choice, okay? Because you're the wrong way around. There you go. Good boy. 1 to 3 repairs. 3 repairs randomly each month. Oh, cool. That's pretty cool, mate. It would certainly keep content coming in. Just random broken eBay stuff. Yeah. Hey, how's it going, Steve? How you doing there, buddy? Hope you're doing well, mate. I hope you're feeling a bit better as well. Well, I could do random eBay stuff, but I don't know. The problem is finding interesting stuff to do. And my channel is more about sharing knowledge. It's not about like the individual fixes, like the individual items being interesting. It's about sharing the knowledge and putting the information out there for people to fix the stuff that they want to fix. And for that, I'd feel more comfortable actually knowing exactly what I'm talking about. Like on consoles, because I specialise in consoles and I always have, I know them inside out. I can, if someone comes to me with a question and says, oh, I don't know, let's say for example, oh, I've I've got a liquid damaged Xbox One S, which has got a beep on beep off issue. Do you know what's wrong? I can say, right, if it's liquid damage, check around your RAM power management IC for liquid damage, because it's a common area for liquid, right? Like, I don't have to guess, sort of thing. Have you ever fixed SNESes and Mega Drives, etc.? Yes, I have. Yeah, I've actually got some SNESes which I've got like 5, not SNESes, NESes. I've got 5 NESes which I've had to order some 72-pin connectors for. I've actually got those connectors. I might do that on Twitch over the weekend, either tomorrow or Sunday. I don't know yet. I've got 6 Mega Drives which I bought off eBay, which will all make separate videos. So I'm going to be getting to them some point soon. Wow, what's happened here? That didn't go to plan. That did not go to plan. That hasn't worked at all. Damn it, my hot air's too high. That's why. That did not go to plan at all. So generally you can tell when the reball's going to fail. That was just too much heat too quickly. I didn't preheat the chip. So before it's even flowed the solder onto the chip, I'm going to wipe and redo it, because it's the best way to do it. Did you fix that special PlayStation? The one from Tronic Fix. Do you want me to spoil it? The video's on the channel. Do you want me to spoil it? In fact, that video's doing insanely well. I owe so much to Tronic Fix. Like, he's taken my channel to some new heights. Yeah, I can tell within seconds whether it's going to work or not. You don't need to be a genius to work out that it's going to fail. Just cleaning my stencil. One thing for nothing, yeah. Tronic was the reason I found your channel. It's the reason a lot of people found my channel, mate. There's a lot of videos working together at the minute. There's a lot of videos working together to bring a lot of traffic to the channel. I mean, at the minute, in the last 48 hours, we've had 207,579 views. In the last 48 hours. 207,000 and 75,800 subscribers at the minute. If you look at Social Blade, it says 1,600 subscribers. Make that 1,700. Because that's not an up-to-date count. So make that 1,700 subscribers today. Absolutely nuts. The amount of traffic that the channel's receiving is just insane. It's absolutely insane. But yeah, it's not even so much like... I mean, the past 48 hours, this Liquid Metal video's had 5,800 views. But then Tronic Fix videos had 93,000. It just reminds me I'm getting older. Cheers, George. Yeah, like 93,000 views in the last 48 hours on one video. Like, it's insane. It's absolutely nuts. But there's a lot of different videos working together at the minute. There's another subscriber. Huh. Crazy follower influx. Yeah, it's insane. It's like I am genuinely lost for words on the amount of traffic the channel's actually receiving. I'm genuinely lost for words. That needs cleaning a bit more. You should make your own YouTube playable to to broken consoles. Honestly, I'm really not good at like DIY projects like that. Like I'm just not good at making stuff. I'd love to do something like that, but I'm just not good at it. Make an example of him. Example of who, mate? Oh yeah, they just made an example of me. Yeah, they wanted someone to pay the ultimate price, I guess. Everyone loves Terminator. That's better. That's much better. Hang on. Why is that? That might help if it if I had it the right way around. Hang on. Right, what's going on with this? Oh, it's still got some solder paste stuck in it. Get off. One more. That one. That'll do it. Let me just heat up my solder paste. Right. Should be good. I'm going to drop my hot air down to 380 for a minute at 20% airflow. Just while I preheat the chip. So 380 is not really going to be enough to actually flow the solder. It would if you left it long enough, but Wow, what the hell? What's going on with this chip? Why is it... Why is it flowing the solder so quick? Have I damaged my chip? Not my chip, my stencil. I think I might have damaged my stencil. That's just not... Seems like the stencil might be warped or something. I think I might have damaged it. Like, the magnet's working as it should. Is it cold in the loft? It's 17 degrees. So, not hot but not cold. Yeah, I know it does, Steve, yeah, but that's not... Like, it's not like I'm using too much heat. It's on 380 degrees Celsius. Thing is, every time I do this, it wastes solder paste. That's the problem. Late night. Not a bit normal for me. Every time I do this, it wastes solder paste. Never had this happen with these stencils. It worked fine earlier. Now, for some reason, it's just not having any of it. Seems to be... I might have possibly damaged the stencil on the last reball. I don't know how, because I didn't overheat it. Unless I've bent it somehow, but can't see that being the case either. Maybe a hot air gun is a bit hotter now since it's been on. I don't know. I'm going to drop down to... Let's go 340. I might have just been heating up too quickly. Don't know how low at the temperature I was at. I was at like 380. It did seem to pop then. I think the stencil might be damaged. Think the stencil's damaged. How, I don't know, but it seems to be the case. Yeah, but that's just not working. Right, I'm gonna have to go get another stencil. I've damaged that stencil somehow. Somehow I've damaged that stencil. Don't know how, but seems to be the case. I'll be back in a minute. Give me 2 minutes. It's a paste. It's not the paste fresh. It was fine on the last one as well. Yeah, let me go and get another stencil. I have got some more. I may as well grab a coffee actually and grab a smoke. So give me 1 minute. Let me just grab a smoke. Defo not playing ball. No longer on Twitch. Yes, mate, just not on Mondays and Fridays. I'll be on Twitch either tomorrow or Sunday. Don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow yet or not. Do it by hand? No. No. Right. I'll grab a coffee and a stencil. Hello. You on about me there, Ellis? No, I think what's happened with this potentially is I think I might have like stuck it onto the plate while it's on top of the magnet and it's just bent it. Possibly. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's alright. It is fine. It could be that I'm using the wrong plate actually, because that's not the plate that it's meant to be using. Sorry, the base. I mean, it could be that it's not the base for that particular chip, because that's the 4 magnet base, and I'm meant to be using the 2 magnet base. So yeah, I'll have to experiment with that and see if it does make a difference, because I don't actually know. But for now, brand new stencil, brand new base plate, and there you go. Yeah, it could be that I'm using the 4 magnet base and not the 2, I don't know. Because there's different bases for different chips. And that 4 that 4 magnet base is for technically for a bigger chip. So yeah, I don't know. I'll experiment with that tomorrow, I think. Have a little play around. I've got some cheaper solder paste I can use to play around with, because this stuff ain't really cheap. It's like £17 a tub. It's cheaper in the US. It could literally just be the fact that I'm using the wrong solder paste. What's the deal with that there? Sorry, not the wrong paste, the wrong base. What's the deal with that? What the? Is that solid paste stuck in there? I think that's a solid bit of solder. It sound okay. Should be. Yeah, that one's not popping out, so I think it's just that the thing's damaged. Increase to 380. Or do I think he's going to kill me first? I don't know. There she blows. Yeah, the kids and the missus. So I guess, word to the wise, don't try and lift the stencil off while it's still on the magnet. I think that's what's happened here. I think it's just a case of I've lifted the stencil off while it's on the magnet, and that's caused it to warp. So that's my fault. I've damaged that myself. It's not because of the poor quality, because Mayo don't make poor quality stencils. They make really high quality stencils. What age did I start smoking? I started smoking on my 13th birthday as a dare. And it was the worst dare I ever did, to be honest. But hey ho, you live and learn. Yeah, you're just being careless. Yeah, it is. It's literally just me being careless, lifting that stencil off while it was still on the magnet. Yeah, it's very thin, yeah. That's the problem, it's very thin. So I think it's me that's damaged that. Unfortunately, sometimes there's just nothing you can do. You know, you make your mistake, and that's it. Such is life. Right, there she is. There you go, locked in. Let's just see if we can see. Perfect, yeah, okay, perfectly lined up. Yeah, it's going to be tough to give up, but I think like anything, if you're determined enough, you will. You know, is there any way to check the chip before being resoldered? Potentially, but we don't have diode readings at the minute. It is something I'm going to be working on, mapping out all of the pads and getting diode readings. If you look on my Discord in the PlayStation Files section, I did post an image of exactly that, but for the Wi-Fi chip the other day. I had to replace a Wi-Fi chip on a PS5, and I got diode readings of the old chip. No, sorry, I took a Wi-Fi chip off to sell. Sorry, someone bought a Wi-Fi chip off me. And I got diode readings of a known good chip before I went and sold it, or before I posted it out. So after I reballed it, I just got diode readings of everything. so as soon as you see that flux start to seep out the top, it's pretty much good to go. But I like to add a bit more flux. And give it another reflow. I like to see the chip drop, and you can't really see the chip drop unless you've got flux around the edge of the chip. So even though there was enough flux underneath it, I like to see it drop. I'm only at 380 degrees Celsius, by the way, so it is going to take longer. And so I could do with increasing a little bit. Let's go to 440. There you go. You see that chip move then? Flux sucks under, and it should squeeze back out any second now. Might not squeeze back out. She's good. 180 for 10 when I started. I used to smoke Richmond Super Kings. Okay. I'm not gonna clean the board. To be honest, I will ultrasonic it if I get it working, or when I've finished rather. I'll ultrasonic it anyway, no matter what. But it'll be tomorrow if I ultrasonic it, because I can't use the ultrasonic at this time of night, just because of how loud it is, and the fact that I've got kids asleep right below me. Well, not right below me. The other side of the false wall I have though. If this don't work, I'm probably going to carry on with it tomorrow, to be honest. It's getting a bit late. There we go. Now it's turning on. Yep, so bad Southbridge by the look of it. Well, to be fair, actually, if this don't work now, I'll probably try replacing the Wi-Fi IC. And if that still don't work, then it'll be give up time. So I'll probably replace the Wi-Fi IC tonight if I do need to replace it. Let me just get this heat sinking before it ends up overheating and shutting down. There we go. Do we get power back to the USB ports? Nope. Nope, we do not. Well, that's annoying. Right, shall I replace the Wi-Fi IC then, or shall I leave it for another day? Absolutely nada. The job's not done yet. one of the USB ports has a short. I don't think so. I'll tell you what I can do. If I shut it down, I could potentially inject a volt into it and see if it draws current. I could potentially inject a 1 volt into the USB ports. Unplug it from there. We get absolutely nothing at 1 volt. Well, 1.4 volts. Nothing at 2. .005 amps at 3 volts. I should have done this first. We're starting to get current draw. There we go. At 4 volts we get 120 milliamps of current draw. Yeah, so we are actually getting power to the USB ports. When I inject voltage. But yeah, that 130 milliamps, sorry, no, that's 13 milliamps. It's not 130, it's 13 milliamps. Yeah, that's literally just going to be off the ammeter. And if I inject into that port, we get nothing because I've not got anything. I've not got a load on it. So what the hell is causing that? It's got to be a blown fuse or something somewhere, surely. I don't think this is the Wi-Fi or Southbridge. You know what I'm wondering? If I actually inject 5 volts into it, does it recognise the controller? That's one question. If I actually inject 5 volts into it, because that's not drawing any current, so that means that there's nothing backfeeding into the system. Oh yeah, Sony will probably make a PS6, yeah. Let's have a look. Right, so if I if I plug a USB in, if I plug a USB in and then inject 5 volts, is it going to sync a controller? One second, I just need to... Right, it's drawing 96 milliamps with the controller plugged in. But no, it does not. It does not sync the controller. Even with power applied to it, it don't sync the controller. It doesn't charge the controller either, which is interesting. But then again, my charger is full. My controller is full, sorry. £100 milliamps at 5 volts. That's half a watt. Right, let me shut it down again. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to inject voltage as it's turning on. No. No, it's not going to allow it to sync. Too many USB devices connected. Wonder if it works in safe mode while I'm injecting 5 volts into the ports. This might be a job for another day. I think it's a little bit more complex than what we originally thought. Alright, let's fire it up in safe mode. There we go. No. We've got no data signals either then, by the look of it. This is Disk Edition. Right, do I try replacing the Wi-Fi IC real quick, or should I leave it for another day? I don't know if I don't think the Wi-Fi IC is going to fix it. To be honest, it's a little bit more complex than that. Something's stopping the data signals from going through as well. So the board is detecting an issue and turning it off and stopping even the data signals from going through to the APU. Must be the USB chip or its equivalent. Possibly, yeah. I think, if anything, so that Southbridge is likely good. So I don't know what chip actually controls USB. We've got one down here, which, as far as I know, that just goes to the USB-C. This is a P13 chip, I think, and then there's another one. So it could potentially be that chip, but I don't know. No, the Blu-ray drive's not connected, mate. How's it going, Lee? About every 7 years, Welsh lad. He's a very talented lad who doesn't answer chat. Are you talking about me? What? What have I missed? I do answer to chat, Scouts, when I see it. The thing is, I can't be focusing on chat 24/7. I can't continuously focus on chat because I have to focus on the repair as well. That's the thing. What's up, mate? What's up, dude? I do answer chat when I see the messages. If I see it, I'll reply to it. If I don't see it, then I can't. How old is the PS5 now? 2 years. Oh, you're all good, Scouts. I do answer chat just when I see you, mate. The rest of the chat's got you. It's all good. Yeah, I think this is a problem for another day, guys and girls. It's 316. Is a PS4 worth more in parts than a complete console? It can be, yeah. Especially if you strip the board down for the components. The PS4 original, the HDMI encoder chip is £40 on its own. So yeah, did you reball the APU? Definitely not. Yeah, I think it's a job for another day. I think I need to continue it on another stream. He didn't answer my chat message about last week. Sorry, bad joke. Yeah. He bought all of the chips. Yeah, all the chips. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry as well, to be honest. Right, I'm going to forward to Computer Booter. Highly recommend checking him out if you haven't already. Guys, you've been absolutely insane. Thank you all so much, genuinely. I really do appreciate it. The amount of support recently is just mental. Honestly, it's absolutely nuts. But yeah, I'm going to forward over to Computer Booter. Highly recommend checking him out. Latest bitch. Yeah, Booter's a good friend, good guy, good at what he does. So yeah, I'll catch you all on Twitch. I think. Any idea how to fix what this? No, not at the minute. But I'll continue it on another stream. But yeah, thank you all. I really do appreciate it. All the support. It's just mental. Absolutely mental. Going to boot myself into bed. Don't blame you, mate. Don't blame you. Good strip down and clean. Wait, what did Scouse actually ask? Let me have a look. Sorry, Scouse. Sorry, can you just repeat what you asked, mate, before I leave? Just let me know what you asked. Save me having to scan. What was the issue that you was having? Night, Kevin. Have a good night, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, especially a big thanks to Neil. Neil's absolutely insane. Donated £350. His PS5 keeps turning itself off. During games? If it's turning itself off during games, it likely just needs a service and fresh liquid metal. Or needs a liquid metal adjusting. That's the most likely scenario. Otherwise, it could be a faulty power supply. I mean, even during games, it can still be a faulty power supply. You know, if you can't handle the load. But most likely, it's just overheating. And they're 2 years old now. They're getting old. They are dust magnets. So yeah, just try giving it a service or send it to someone for a service. Even if you're in the UK, I only charge £50 for a service on the PS5. If you don't want to do it yourself, but yeah, it's a job that pretty much anyone can do if they've got the right screwdrivers and stuff. No worries, guys. But yeah, thank you all. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to end and forward over to Computer Booter. Again, thank you all so much. I really do truly appreciate it. I'll see you all in the next stream. Take it easy, guys. Bye now.